Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are starting a new game on our list, and actually first of 3 Turbo CD games we have in back-to-back. And this is Dungeon Explorer 2 on TurboGrafx-CD. I played the original TurboGrafx on TG16, and this looks like it's pretty much more of the same. It looks very similar. It's pretty much a standard dungeon crawler, so let's get right into it and see how wonderful voice acting, how much wonderful voice acting this game has. So let's get her started. Push run to start. Alright, might as well start the timer here. Apparently you can create character passwords to bring them to like a friend's game, but there is a save system in this one, unlike the previous game, so I guess we don't have to don't have to put in a password each time. You can play up to 5 people. And that'd be impressive. It's one of the first like kind of co-op games that we had on our list was the previous one. Okay, so a lot of different classes we can choose from. If I remember correctly, if it's anything like the previous one, you get orbs when you kill bosses to level up your stats. So you can choose whatever stat you want to level up. So really, you can make anything to anybody. Main thing would be the magic, the white-black magic they have at the bottom are the main differences between them. And of course their starting stats. So he's got Bury and Reflect, Magic Shield, Magic Sword. Got good health starting off with. Decent attack. Dwarf has the most health. Agility, I'm assuming, is speed. Yeah, we'll go with the fighter. Magic Shield, Magic Sword sounds fun. Start. On go in a kingdom called.
Yes, you are brave, but also foolish. You'll not escape me now. I have the power of Ora and the might of evil. No good can ever overcome such strength.
I don't remember voice acting in the TurboGrafx-16 version. This is just like... I love how those 2 other guys are just running around and the guy in the middle is the one doing all the damage. This is the boss from the first game. I know, right? TurboGrafx-16 voice acting the best. The fall of the Dark Lord Natas. Orb of Ora shone brightly in the hands of the victors. Its holy light driving the evil minions back to the depths from whence they came. Peace returned to the kingdom of Odyssia, but not for long. Da-da-da. We have a cutscene. However, peace was short-lived. Fancy graphics. The hell? What the hell is that? Cutscenes. This game is... Introduction is kind of weird, like, all of a sudden this like, this weird dinosaur, duck-billed dinosaur thing pops out of a house. Like, what the hell? In a century's time, tragedy threatened Odyssia once again. Now it's up to you, the hero, to save the world again!
I say, ye shall not pass. Vile snake, taste my steel! Ah!
King Earl II of Odyssia, I humbly beg an audience.
Speak.
I am Hades. I bring greetings from Emperor Natas, master of the Black Horde. My liege formally requests that you relinquish your throne and surrender the Orb of Ora immediately.
By the gods, the arrogance of your master is legend. Here the orb remains. I defend it unto death.
Yes. We expected no less of you. And so it has come to this. We agree to your terms then. I will grant you your death. Now, a new kingdom begins. The Black Horde takes back its legacy. I bid you farewell, King Earl of Odyssia.
Immortals, preserve my kingdom and avenge me.
It's high quality cutscenes. Awesome.
At last, the orb is mine.
That's more than I expected.
You know, in the wrong hands, this could be dangerous.
And the evil laughter in this game, sorry. About the time Odyssia fell, Princess Miriam of Solus was visiting Ardeen. There she was captured by Minos, the man-bull. I know, right? Oh, he's not a,
Praise the immortals, you have come. No doubt you know that evil is upon us. The minions of the Dark Lord rise from the depths. Monsters are everywhere. All my subjects live in fear. And now...
And now what? Did I accidentally pause the... game crash? Oh. It's like the audio just crashed. That's weird. That sucks. Well then, I guess I should have tested this first. Just my disc. Well, this sucks. What the hell? Buttons aren't doing anything. Let's give it a minute just in case maybe it's just the audio kind of screwed up and then it's still talking for a while. Kind of sucks that we missed out on any of the. If that's the case. Fantastic. The main problem with the TurboCD games, I have to like burn the games onto a disc for it to work. The emulator doesn't. I can't just mount an image. Alright, let me just. Oh, yeah, it definitely crashed. Alright, let's try that again. See if it. If save game's even gone. Not that it saved anything, but... Let's see if the same thing happens. If it does, maybe I'll just try reburning it, see if maybe it's just a bad burn. I don't know if I can skip any of this.
Yes, you are brave.
Cannot.
So foolish. You'll not
It's a good start to the game, right?
I have the power of Ora and the might of evil.
I know, right?
Overcome such strength.
We'll give it a shot, and obviously if it does the same thing, I'll try reburning it. If that doesn't work, then I guess we're gonna have to skip it for now. Unless, well, there's other TurboGrafx. Is there? I don't know if there's any other TurboGrafx-CD emulators. Have to check. Put a pause on it until later. I haven't had problems with any other TurboCD games we've had up to this point, so. Wish we can kind of skip the intro though. That would solve the issue. The dinosaur just pops out of the house just all of a sudden. Like what the hell? Murder everybody again. When he gets to that part, I'm gonna check see if my disc is like spinning or.
I say, ye shall not pass. Vile snake, taste my steel! Ah!
King Earl II of Odyssia, I humbly beg an audience.
Speak.
I am Phades. I bring greetings from Emperor Natas, master of the Black Horde. My liege formally requests that you relinquish your throne and surrender the Orb of Ora immediately.
By the gods. The arrogance
The annoying
of
part
your
is that
master is legend.
takes
Here
forever to
the
get
orb
back to that part.
remains. I defend it unto
Since you can't
death.
skip anything.
Yes, we expected no less of you. And so it has come to this. We agree to your terms then. I will grant you your death. Now, a new kingdom begins. The Black Horde takes back its legacy. I bid you farewell, King Earl of Odyssia.
Immortals, preserve my kingdom and avenge me.
Such wonderful voice acting, though. Let's hope we don't have to go through it 3 times.
At last, the orb is mine. You know, in the wrong hands, this could be dangerous.
Alright, so this is... shortly we're... Oh, jeez. What the hell? Well, it's definitely glitchy anyways, holy crap. I'm using Magic Engine. I might have to try Utake, or whatever. Wow, like look at that. Definitely something screwy here.
Praise the immortals, you have come. No doubt you know that evil is upon us.
We'll find out shortly if it goes through that part.
The Dark Lord rise from the depths. Monsters are everywhere. All my subjects live in fear. And now, my only daughter Miriam has been stolen from me by the scheming Minos.
Went further than it did
I
before.
can't bear to think of my precious child in his vile paws. Hear my plea, the plea of a desperate father. Save my Miriam from this beastly fiend. I implore you, return her to my side.
There we go. As long as I can save. And if it happens, if something glitches out, at least I can just reload the save, so... Because it definitely glitched out there near the end of those graphics, but, oops. So hopefully it doesn't screw up, like, at the end of the game or something like that. Alright. Big save our dear princess. Miriam, poor Miriam. Yes, poor Miriam, she was totally deformed there at the end. I know, right? Princess is probably a prisoner in the dark maze. The maze lies northwest of Norville. So we're going northwest. And he's got an infinite supply of swords, apparently. And no speed toggle. This is the fastest running speed. Norville lies beyond the Gaza River. Go west. Find a raft for crossing the river. Gotta go west and then northwest. Sincerely hope that Princess Miriam is safe. diagonals. That's crazy. I think they had diagonals in the previous game too. The land is plagued by monsters. CD music, so awesome. Oh, some white magic there. Experience crystals only go to the living. Yeah, something about the manual. If you have like, well, you can play up to 5 people in this game, so whoever dies before picking up the crystal doesn't get an experience point. So you can be under leveled if that's the case. But if we're playing single players, it doesn't matter. If we die, that's it. I wonder what happens in terms of difficulty, if the monsters are balanced for the number of players, or if they're balanced for having 5 players, and single player you're gonna have like 5 times the difficulty. Guess we're gonna find out. May the immortals guide you. Notice it has some sort of like multi-tap thing for the I'm sure you can probably only put 2 controllers to begin with, so once I had like a 4-controller device you can stick into one of the controller ports to give you 5 people in total. Oops, shoot. Note to self, don't accidentally press the other button. Use up your magic. So that was the magic shield. I think magic shield's supposed to take half damage or something like that. Pull up the manual on my phone there, I had it a second ago. No, I didn't download it on my phone. I looked at it on my my PC, I think. Oh, never mind. Here it is. Yeah. So we're using the fighter. Oops. He's got, come on, magic shield and magic sword are the 2 spells he has. Blah blah blah. Magic. Magic shield, half damage. Magic sword, double attack power. That could be handy, actually. Just gotta be careful not to hit the wrong button to activate it by accident. Mountain range called Demon's Claw. Be wise to avoid it. And the difference in music from the ones in the overworld to the ones inside the buildings. It's like CD audio, and then you go to the kind of the MIDI version of the music. Monsters are set to carry valuable items. These items will aid you in your quest. No. Really? Things that monsters drop could be useful? Never. Many have wandered east into Widow Woods, lured by a bewitching melody, but none have returned to tell us their tale. If there was good music to the east, sign me up. Have you been to the Royal Library? The information to be found there is amazing. Look like you could use some rest. Okay, so this is an inn, I guess. So you can heal up at the bar. Good to know. Heaven offers lodgings to the weary and injured. Can't use that. Can't open doors, so if doors are closed means you can't go there. Gaza River raft owner lost his son to monsters. He's been bitter ever since. Alright, so we gotta go west. West followed by northwest. I won't take you across Norville. Might if you prove yourself worthy. Great. There's a monster south of the village. I guess we're going south first. Defeat and I'll take you across. To the south! Could've just kept the damn music when you go in a building, like, why didn't they have to change the music? Oh, we're changing to another room, we better have different music. You don't have to. It's the Royal Library, I'm guessing. Welcome to the Royal Library. Ora's Orb. Ora's Orb is the symbol of peace and prosperity. Orb bestows true power to its owner. Power enough to rule over all. The land of Odessa. Blessed by Ora's Orb, the land of Odessa has prospered. It's now a land destined for doom. Emperor Natas. 50 years ago, Natas ruled over the Dark Empire. Met his end in a failed invasion against Odessa. Kingdom of Solus. Kingdom consisted of Solus, Norville, and Vern. So that's it for books. It's a huge library. It's a whopping 4 books. What is this, like a video screen? It's like a bunch of speakers with like a big ass video screen. There's a fork in the road just ahead. South road leads to Demon's Claw. East road will take you to Widow's Woods. If it was my choice, I'd go to Demon's Claw. Guess I'm going to Demon's Claw. That's where we gotta go anyways. Yeah. Monsters! Easy. Better be, I guess. First monsters you meet, you know, just murder you in one shot. Demon's Claw. Music's pretty good. Sounds decidedly epic. You save in dungeons. Yes, you can. Now, I don't know what happens like if you reload, if it just brings you back to the beginning of the dungeon or what. But let's just not die. Problem solved. Yeah. Can we touch this? Yep, we can. We can touch and get hurt by it. Something with TurboCD games, at least the music is really nice. I feel like hitting the button, I just have to hold it down. Sorry to interrupt. Really, I am. You weren't sent by Venevole Mountain, were you? No? No, I guess not, after all. He never reveals true face to mere mortals. Okay. Sure. This music is pretty fun. It's not, you know, Secret of Mana music or anything, but it's nice to have like that kind of CD quality music every once in a while. It pretty much is, yeah. It's pretty much a direct sequel. It just it's like a mod of the original one almost. Do it that way. Other than the cutscenes and CD music and that, there's not really much different from the previous. Exactly. Speaking about the closest thing, I guess. The first one wasn't terribly bad, difficulty-wise, but there's definitely some difficult aspects to it. This one, I don't know. So far it's pretty easy, but I'm sure it'll get harder. As long as it doesn't crash on us or something. It's probably going to be fine outside of cutscenes or anything like that. As long as there's not too many cutscenes, there's probably not too many chances of it crashing. Anything it has to load off the CD is where it's gonna have potential to crash. So any sort of voice acting, or mostly voice acting, I guess. Oh, first boss. You weren't sent here by Riva, were you? I'll find out after I rip you to pieces. Oh, geez, hit it. What the hell? Thought I could kill that. Well, good thing we, I guess... Oh yeah, we do have a number of lives. Yeah, there's lives up down at the bottom. There's a... Oops. There's a, blackjack table in the town you can use to bet lives, I guess. Should do that after this. Save before and, like, get our lives back up. Damn. Probably a good idea just to reload here. Is there a quick way back to the end? Okay, you hold down both start and select, you'll reset. You can see what happens when we reload. Should have like saved right before the well, I didn't know that was a boss room, but I'll save right next to the boss room and see if we can just reload there if we die. Okay. Diagonals are tricky to hit. Gotta say, the PS4 controller is not designed to hit diagonals easily. Black magic. So I don't know if that's, I'm assuming that's not a permanent stat increase. Agility 5. So agility goes to 6. I mean, if that's permanent, that's nice, but... that up there. Oops. Don't know if talking to this guy is important, but let's do it anyways. If it's not permanent, it lasts to the next area at least, so... Might be a permanent thing. Nope, come back. This music is pretty good though. Kind of music you don't really get in like later games. It's kind of like rock style. Is it down here? Or... Let's save any. I don't exactly remember where the boss... Isn't that long ago? Save completed. Down in this next section, I think. Pretty much. Same idea. I don't know which... I don't remember which one was first. Kill everything! Oh! I think that guy would be alive there. Alright, let's not die this time. I know his kind of... Ah! Pretty much, yeah. Same idea. Got monsters that spawn in, Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now the color determines what it becomes when we pick it up. So I don't think we need intelligence. Let's pick attack, I guess. There you go. There's our attack. We leveled up as well, got some HP. That's basically the entire level system in this, is kill bosses, and that determines your level. Looks like the items you pick up do increase your stats like permanently though. So you pick up a lot more of those items than you do like actual orbs, but at least you can kind of personalize your stat increases if you want. Like, do you want to make your attacks stronger? Do you want to make your, I don't know, your intelligence higher? What does that even do anyways, intelligence? I'm assuming that makes your magic last longer, which would be useless, in my opinion. Status window. Agility, attack power, strength. Okay, so PO is strength, AT is attack power. What's the difference? Like, isn't strength and attack power generally the same thing? Yeah, pretty much, exactly. Is there anything that explains the difference in here? Magic... monsters... No, there's nothing that really explains what the hell the difference between strength and attack power is. I mean, you think both of them would determine how much damage you do to enemies, right? Unless one of them is like the speed of your attack. I'm betting one's how fast you actually like send out your attacks, and one's actually the damage of it. So PO is probably the actual damage it does, and the AT is probably the speed that you send it out. And of course, agility would probably determine your actual character speed. So, it's about the only way I could see it working. Intelligence would determine like how long your magic lasts, or how much damage it does if it's damaging kind of magic. Totally my guess. Hard to tell since it increases like very slightly when you pick up an upgrade, so it's kind of hard to tell if you actually got an upgrade if you actually go a little faster or start shooting a little faster or what. Gotta get in there. Okay, we're back to the beginning, aren't we? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, this looks familiar. Oh, it's not fair. They can shoot. So I think I'll concentrate on my agility a bit to make my guy like run a little faster. His attack speed is pretty good. I mean, I don't need to really increase the speed of my attacks. Of course, the damage would be good. But I wonder if I can... see what kind of monsters we run into in the next area. Or if we should just go see the guy in town. Should save first before going too far here. This weird, like... It's weird kind of invisible things there. Those must be spawners, but just invisible. Shake every once in a while. That's exactly it. Well, they're not any harder than the previous area. Apparently you can break those. Okay, so the light green ones we can destroy. Destroy these things? We can. Can't destroy that one though. It's probably one of those you have to push. So it can only come from the other side. Any secrets in here? No. It's very calming music in this one. It's tricky to see those though. Oh jeez, that thing has a lot of help. I didn't even see that monster nest there. It's really good at camouflaging itself, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what this area is like. Same music. That dude again. Were you also drawn here by the witch's song? You may as well turn back, nobody's seen her yet. We've all fallen victim to Riva the Ravager. Traps. That's a health increase, or a life increase. Those little red dots near the, above the title is my lives, so I have 6 lives right now. Stuck on this one. Oh jeez. Alright, don't let the blue flames touch you. They like insta-kill you. Okay, if you die, you lose all your stat increases as well. Like all your temporary ones. I just noticed that. So you keep the permanent ones you get from the orbs, but if you lose any like temporary ones you get from items. Good to know. Don't die. Because there are no numbers next to my stats. Okay, I just have to... So I can choose bars or numbers. Who would ever choose bars? Try to save this time. I think those blue wisp things are kind of anti-camping things. If you wait too long on an area, they'll just start coming for you. Notice there's one here I was able to kill, but took a lot of hits. And it looks like it does enough damage to one-shot you. Let's do it. Like invulnerability or something? Is that in the manual? Let me check if the manual has these things. Oh, they do, okay. Of course, they just have like drawn pictures of them. Holy water, maybe? Repels enemies? I'm thinking it's like an invulnerability potion thing. One way of finding out. Yeah. Not necessarily invulnerability, but it makes them run away. The only part is in the menus, the OK is different from, like, the attack button is cancel, and the OK button is the button that activates magic, so should be the reverse. Oh, come on. Corner there. Yeah. Looking at his magic spells, they seem like they're pretty crap. It's like, oh, you can teleport back to the town. That's about it. Hey, collect. We just started. We had to restart because the game kind of crashed after, kind of during the initial kind of cutscene. Luckily, it didn't crash again a second time, so I'm kind of wary now about later on in the game. Like, hopefully, when we get to a part where I don't know how many cutscenes there are in this game. I'm assuming there's probably at the most, you know, there's gonna be one at the end, one at the beginning, or at the least, I should say. So hopefully, when we get to the final boss, it doesn't crash on us, and then we kill the final boss or something. Can you? Oh, with the bard, yeah. I thought you meant like all the time. Ah, jeez. Okay, yeah, those blue things, man. Blue things can go through walls, apparently. Yeah, he said something about, he looks like he's there to kind of fill in story or something. Well, I knew the... didn't realize the blue orb thing, the blue wisp thing can go through walls. Okay, so reloading will take you back to the entrance of the area. Doesn't, send you where you saved. Good to know. Those blue wisps are nasty. It's like they one-shot you no matter what. Well, I don't know about no matter what. We're only level 2, but... It is very like that. The gauntlet, like, slight RPG twist with, you know, stat increases, that kind of stuff. Gauntlet is an RPG, basically. I do have lives, but when you die, you lose all the temporary stats you get, so that's why I'm reloading, by the way. All the temporary items you pick up to give you stat increases are like, boom, gone. Yep, gotta have the black magic. Do double damage with the fighter character. Oops. You can accidentally destroy them if you're not too careful. Problem is they get in the way of monsters too, because your attacks don't go through them, so... It can be annoying sometimes when they spawn, like, in their path. I'm assuming 9 is the max you can carry. Yep. That's probably designed so you can't get stuck with one or something. I can imagine them getting in your way and kind of blocking your path, so if they didn't make it destroyable, then... Gotcha. So these ones we have to move, I'm assuming. So go do this. Music, man. I really love the rock music in TurboGrafx-CD games. Makes sense. I mean, really, you're exploding a potion next to the monster, so it should have the same effect as if you threw it at the monster. Or not the same effect, but it should be similar effect. This guy shoot something. Great. Good thing you can't take damage from the side of those things. You're like, should you walk on the spikes from the side or something? So I didn't. Run away! Down here. Increases attack power. I don't know if they're like one-shots you, if it just damages you, but I want to take a chance. Boss time. Ah, more food! More food! More food! Thanks to that witch, Gwen, I needn't starve. The song just keeps the food coming and coming. Ah. Should get. Okay, can't hit him from anything but the back, looks like. There we go. Alright, so let's increase our agility here. Down or up? Geronimo! Yellow. That just brings us back here. Invincibility. Let's see what the stairs bring us. I thought it was a trap in case, like, if the, kill the spider, like, in the middle and you just fall down. Come on. That's what the stairs bring us. Free at last! I'm Gwen, the Witch of Harmony. That abomination Riva used me to lure many a victim. Now thanks to you, he will feed no more. If you ever find yourself in need of help, look me up at... Okay, so this is like the first game where you can, you have special characters that you can choose. But you have to find them. That's kind of cool. So that's what the password thing is for, I guess. So we can switch to a witch if we wanted to. It's kind of cool. It gives you like the kind of gives you kind of a replayability, I guess. You can try out all the characters if you want. Our paths cross again. Not that we'll be using her or anything. We'll stick with our character, but it's neat. Alright. So that's what that hole was for, just a quick way back after you save the witch. Back to town. Come on, there we go. There, kill all the damn holes. Screw those holes. So much lag. Right. Okay. Yeah, so you can only carry 9 of them, and after that they just stay on the screen. That's really annoying, actually. Just get in your way after that. Alright, apparently there's like some sort of conveyor belt thing here. Data Towers 2. They should have made a sequel to that game. It wasn't that bad a game, it was decent. I should really save. That do. Sort of halo. HP recovery, cure bracelet. Okay, I guess our HP went up to 32. It's hard to tell unless you're staring at your stats when you pick something up. Or how I get this way. It's probably get there from another path. Either way, we gotta go see that dude at the docks to go to the next area, I'm assuming. It depends on your class. With the fighter, it does it doubles your damage if you use it for a short time. The white magic, so the potion bottles look with a W there. If you look down the bottom left, those do half damage. Each character has a different ability for the white and black magic. So, for example, there's some characters that have like HP recovery with the white magic. Some of them, like this guy, has half damage, white magic for a limited time. Some will give you an antidote, some will freeze enemies, etc. So it's kind of a neat way of, you know, making the characters different. And the characters you pick up, like that witch there, we just got the password for. She probably has, you know, different magic than, because there's a couple spells in the manual that just have a question mark as to who actually has it. There's gonna be some characters that you pick up that have like some powerful spells. There's one that does earthquake, serious earthquake damage. Enemy HP goes to 1, so that's probably like one of the end game characters you pick up or something like that. You might have that as black magic. Wait, did that not look like you can use some rest? Didn't get any HP increase though, what the hell? Yeah, but we didn't... Our HP doesn't go up though. What does this even do? Like, the screen fades as if we're taking a nap or something, but our HP is still at 29. Pretty sure we can go up to 32, isn't it? We were at 32 at one point. Well, apparently max was 29. How did we get to 32 then? Did we lose a level? We did get 2 orbs. Should be at level 3 now, shouldn't we? That's weird. Huh. Unless that second one didn't count as a level, maybe like just... Maybe it was a smaller orb. So it looked a little smaller than the other one. Maybe we just got a temporary health buff or something from an item. And that's circlet. You're mighty indeed. Come on, let's go. Double damage. Now we can one-shot those holes. I'm pretty sure the intelligence must just raise the amount of time that lasts. I wonder where we're going here, but... Invisible conveyor belt things. Is the fall Camilla cheese? This raises... I mean, we can push that? This raises intelligence temporarily. Monsters can push rocks. Okay, well, take forever at this rate. Crap. Blue wisp thing. It's gone. Off screen. Blue wisp things are basically the game's way of saying, hey, kill something. Increased power. So power must be defense then, because that was a shield. So attack power is... Or attack is your damage, and power must be just how much damage you take. Doesn't make sense, but, you know. Definitely looked like a shield, so I'm sure that's defense. Alright, we're in this transition area. Yeah, I'd like to know myself what the hell's going on here. This awesome gauntlet. I am Mir, Watcher of the Sea. Welcome you. Admire your courage, but you lack true power. Here, take this with you. Nice. Turn here when you regained Ora's orb. Again, we'll raise our speed up a bit, so we can run a little faster. Still level 2, but our HP max is 32 now. It's weird. We didn't level up, but our HP max went up from 29 that was. I don't get how that works. Maybe the power, the PO thing, that probably raises your HP, I wonder. Because we did pick up a temporary power buff, so that would make sense. Alright, now we're back here somehow. This is like way better than Gauntlet in every way, man. Gauntlet doesn't have like 20 classes to choose from. Well, not 20, but it's like 8 to 10 characters or whatever to start to choose from. And you can't have up to 5 people playing at once with Gauntlet kidding you. Yeah, obviously, I'm assuming this game came out after Gauntlet. Or, well, the original one probably came out after Gauntlet. Pretty much, yeah. And the next one we have is, oh no, the next one is a CRPG. It's Dungeon Master Theron's Quest. And we're going to Exile, which is another action RPG. So good old Dungeon Master. Let's see, that rock looked like it was splashing for a second. Now I know why. It's an explosive rock. It's gonna blow! Just barely dodged that one. I can shoot through rocks. Good to know. Those are like tall rocks. Some stuff you can shoot through, some stuff you can't. Run away! Bird people are trying to kill us. White magic. Might as well switch to that since we maxed it out. Half damage with that one. What do rings do, I wonder? Let's wait. Let's see, ring... Resistance rings. Hold off enemy. I'm assuming that increases, like, a power, maybe? Save over in this menu. Might be an invulnerability thing, a temporary invulnerability. Oh, we're still taking damage. I don't know what the hell that does, but doesn't make us invulnerable in any way. Maybe increases our defense for a little bit. So we're down to 12 HP now after doing that. Should just reload. Those exploded. What does a book do? We're flashing a different color now. What is booklet? No damage timed. Okay, so this one's an invulnerability. Yeah, definitely invulnerability. Should definitely reload though. So I'm gonna run into a boss with 6 HP. Yep. I may pass here. Whoa, jeez. That's a big orb, so that's a level up orb. It's our power. I'm sure power must be defense slash health or something. I thought it was just like random bosses, just walk into a random cave, like, oh, here's a boss. Keep forgetting you can shoot through these things. Welcome to Norville. Time for a jarring music change. Just remember that Natas built the Dark Maze. Back to the CD music. First part is the CD music restarts. This isn't like Dragon Slayer where it uses MIDI music so CD music doesn't restart. No, it just switches to the MIDI music and then restarts the CD music once you get back out of the house. For 1 white potion, I'll send you anywhere. Okay. These are like the teleporter wizards they were talking about in the manual. So you can kind of teleport anywhere you've been to, I'm assuming, for 1 white potion. Want to know something about the Dark Maze? You go to Vern. That's where Natas hails from. Darkwoods is home to a horrid witch, Belle. Belle sealed the entrance to the Dark Maze. To enter the maze, you'll have to defeat her first. So we're going to the Darkwood. Assuming the Darkwood is this way. You are now entering Darkwoods! Caps, please. It's a bar, we can heal up. Is this a midget or a child? Friend of yours is waiting to join you, okay? No. Too bad, oh well, maybe next time. So this is where you can switch characters if you wanted to. There's a tunnel east of here that leads to Ardeen. Oriental girl was seen entering in this cavern. I don't think anybody's seen her since. This doesn't look like Earth, so does the Orient exist in a non-Earth-like area? See what happens here. If we... Let's go to the room in the back. The witch... Oh cool, so you get the crystals that, that's a neat thing. So you switch characters, but you still pick up the crystals. And you can choose whatever stat increases you want. That's a neat idea, actually. What does she have, magic-wise? I'm gonna go back to the other dude there, but... In fact, that's a way of, like, re-leveling your character, too. If you... It's like, oh geez, I picked up the wrong crystal. You'd be like, oh, I'll just put it all in this way. I'll reload anyways, because I'll have lost all my temporary buffs, so... Arctic Arcade is going. There we go. That's kind of cool that you can switch characters and keep all your level ups. North of here is a deadly cavern of mist. It's a mind-boggling maze of twisting passages. Only a fool would venture into its tunnels. Well, I guess we're going to the caverns of mist. We gotta go to the dark woods first. Natas was a really good friend of mine. He even showed me his permit to the dark maze. Yep, we go back a long way, Natas and me. Switch to black magic since we have 9 of those. Or double attacks in. Switch over to that so we can actually see our numbers. Going to Vern? That means entering the Dark Woods. We're either very brave or just plain mad. Everybody's telling us to go to the Dark Woods before we go to the maze, so... let's do just that. Expect to see monsters in the same zone as the, town. Only the worthy may pass through here to Ardeen. What, I'm not worthy? I'm not worthy. Alright, let's go to the Deadwoods. New music, hopefully. Potion that looks like a power drink for maximum HP recovery, and the other thing was that a statue? Shoot to transform into another item. Useless if used too much. Okay, so it's just something you can shoot. Small porn music. You go to malls all the time that have porn music playing. What are you talking about? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's time that one. The cloak do. Barrier protection is probably a temporary thing. This is a speed increase thing, temporary, but temporary until you die. Don't get past Bell. We'll never get to Vern. Yep. Careful not to touch those. More of those invisible spawners, or practically invisible spawners. Really hard to spawn in this terrain. It's like just occasionally kind of like twitch. There's one right over there. Just have to spot them from hard to spot them from far away, anyways. Wait, I don't need that. Already got max black potions. Everything's shooting stuff at us now. It's dangerous. Ouch. Oh jeez. I love how you just walk in the room and... Yeah.
You wouldn't think of crawling
reset here, and obviously my thing is glitched, so some like glitched visuals there. I don't know if it's my CD thing or what. Increase our power a little more here. I'll have to. Luckily, we were able to pass the first kind of glitch section of the introduction, but. Want to have that happen in any cutscene. They do, yeah. Alright, give me a second here. I'm gonna pause the timer for a second. I'm gonna make another burn of the disc. See if that helps for those cutscenes if they glitch out again after the burn. So give me a second here. Alright, so let's just stop this for a second. Alright, let me, shouldn't take long to reburn this here. Because we got all those weird glitches. I want to have that happen when we get to cutscenes and the game glitches out, so I don't know if it's just a bad disc or what. Keep that aside just in case. As long as it doesn't freeze like it did that one time, it wouldn't be so bad. But I kind of want to see what the hell I'm looking at when cutscenes happen. It sucks that emulator can't just burn or play the game off of a the ISO. Alright, so just a second here. Shouldn't be long. Try burning it at slow speed, maybe that's what screwed it up. I haven't had any problems burning ones previously at like normal speed, so. CD Explorer and Q. Reset Q. Verify it too, just in case. Luckily these discs aren't exactly huge, so... Screw the verification. We'll know pretty quick. Well, we'll know whenever there's the next cutscene if the graphics are glitched like they were there. Unless it's something with the emulator, it could be something just weird with the emulator not properly displaying it. But it displayed it fine during the first time we went through the initial cutscenes. It was fine, and then it crashed at when it was playing the audio right at the end. And the second time, the audio went through fine, but we had that visual glitch right before the audio, so there's definitely a difference there. So I don't know if it was the disc or if it was the emulator that did that, but obviously in that cutscene we just went through, the visuals were quite glitched, so... Find out in 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Going down pretty fast. Unfortunately, we can't replay the cutscene, so it's hard to tell. But last thing I want is the game to freeze. At least it lets you save anywhere. I just don't know where it reloads you when you reload. So we'll find out once we really reload. I don't know if it lets us reload. Like, oh, this is a different version of the game. Should be fine. Reset the emulator too, just in case. I think the only game I had issues with the emulator prior to this was the Order of the Griffin. I had to play that one on a different emulator. It was a TurboGrafx-CD one, but that was because of some like weird resolution things. Like the bottom half of the screen was a different resolution than the top half, which Magic Engine couldn't do, so it was stretched out. So it wasn't unplayable. It was just I was missing like part of the character information at the bottom half of the screen. This one, I don't know. I don't know if it's an emulator thing. 30 seconds left. The joys of technical issues during... That's the problem now we're going to run into. Some of these are not exactly tested prior to playing them, so if a glitch happens, you know, if something like an SNES game, well, odds are everything's been tested by now, but when it comes to like weird consoles, like when I get to the Amiga CD32 stuff, I mean, that's going to be a tricky one there, because there's probably going to be some weird issues that pop up, so... Good old image run. Alright, so that should be done. Let's try it. Let's see if it's less issues. Oops. Let's restart the emulator. Chicken engine. Screen. Just in case, let's cycle the CD. Not sure if that would do anything, but you never know. Alright, let's do it. Okay, so let's see if hopefully we don't get any more graphical glitches and whatnot. If we do, then odds are it's I mean, it could be the image I have, or it could be the emulator. I don't know if Utake plays TurboCD. I haven't really checked. If it does, I can always try that, but I don't know if I can like transfer the save file over to that. So let's not switch emulators unless we have to. So far so good, at least it runs. Alright, let's set the timer back. Yeah, reload all the way back here. I'm assuming the witch we killed stays dead though. Those items are gone, so I'm guessing everything you did before you saved still happened. Which is unfortunate, actually. It'd be nice to replay that cutscene if it worked. I don't know when the next cutscene is going to be, so that's the first cutscene we've ran into since starting the game. So, well, not including the introduction cutscenes, I should say. Ooh, dodge the fire. Skulls are in the way. I hate how those like block your shots completely. Like they're more of an annoyance than anything now. Run away. already killed. South, the village of Vern. This is where we're going. Vern! Where does this go? Keep looking for any sort of movement which indicate a, this looks like it just goes back probably to the other village. This way. Blue Wisp coming after us. Welcome to Vern, the home of Natas. Teleporter dude. I see you have to like run back through areas you've been to before. Just teleport to this this guy. It's not like white potions are hard to come by either, so. Natas left our village a long time ago. No idea where he is. Dark Maze Permit. He who reads this may now enter the Dark Maze. Alright. A picture of the Dark Maze, can I read it? There's something lying on the desk. Alright. I'm aware there's something lying on the desk, just pick it up or something. You just have to like look at it and I mean it doesn't really help us. It doesn't like, I'm trying to see if there's any sort of path there, but nothing that really helps. I mean, depending on where the entrance is, like the top one, so you can go like left, up, right, left, up, right, maybe. Just live next door. There we got the permit now, so we can go into the Dark Maze. Oh, Yuri, the minute you saw him. The way he dresses, very strange. I don't think he's from around here. This once had an apprentice called Yuri. He left the village in search of knowledge. Doggone, now I can use the trail to Norville. I guess we can use the trail too. A friend of yours is waiting to join you. No. Praise be to Natas, the pride of Vern. First game, don't remember much about it, but I mean, it's kind of a pretty standard action RPG or action dungeon crawler thing. It was difficult in some ways, but once you get kind of the hang of it, it wasn't too bad. This one seems to be pretty much more of the same. Been into the Dark Maze. If you couldn't get in, I searched Natas' home. Everything about that maze. It seems to be more of the same, pretty much down to the graphics. Just obviously, you know, CD quality music and Some wonderful voice acting. Thanks to you, we need no longer fear the dark woods. I don't know, they're pretty scary looking. It's full of monsters. Got the permits. Let's go down here. Yeah, Fazanadu. Definitely played that one. That one, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of. I mean, it was an okay game, but it wasn't like, you know, mind blowing or anything like that. It was a game. Much prefer the Dragon Slayer games over Fazanadu. It's part of the same kind of universe. Legend of Heroes was amazing. Save. Save completed. Is this the Dark Maze up here, or was it where the other dude was standing? Where to go? Fork in the road. Tree forbidden by decree of Natas. Alright, so it's the Dark Maze where we have the permit, so we're allowed. New music. Let's go off screen to despawn enemies. Problem solved. Oh man, teleporter mazes. Once you don't teleport back and forth everywhere. I guess you can shoot their projectiles, there is that. Damn it. Damn it. These potions get in the way. Huh. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That was the first one. This is back here, so that was the wrong choice. Things are fast. Because they don't respawn. Man. You're not aiming right at them. You can't outrun them, so... Right one. Damn it. potions always getting in the way. It's clearly gonna be the one. I guess that was the one. It's just too fast to get there. Or maybe it was like a spiral to go in the middle. It just. It's like I don't want to touch the red stuff, and I thought it kind of made me. $50-50. Probably the always the far one. A lot of damage there. Mirror, what does that do? Pew 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 pew. That's what a mirror does. Where's the must mirror? The reflect magic or something? Mirror, 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 mirror. Reflects mirror. Missiles bounce off walls. Oh, bounce off walls. Interesting. Well, the only ones I've played so far was Xanadu, if you count that as a Dragon Slayer game, as part of the Dragon Slayer series, and Legend of Heroes. So clearly, Legend of Heroes out of those two. It's the only two that was released in North America up to that point. Like go forever or something? Okay, not forever, but you can only shoot one thing at a time, so... How long does this last, actually? Cool trick shots. Yes, it is. Very jazzy. Boss fight. New character we can pick up, I guess.
I've tasted no meat yet today.
See, you didn't make a difference.
My hammer will make you so tender.
It sucks that we don't have, like...
So, now it's time for breakfast.
Gotta be something with the emulator. At least it doesn't crash, but that kind of sucks that we don't, Should see if Utake can even play this. I don't know if I haven't tried TurboCD on Utake. I don't know if it's can even happen, but it sucks not being able to see the cutscenes. I worked at the beginning. That's the weird part. There's gotta be something with the emulator, because I mean, that or the burn actual thing, but. Well, Ys is like an action RPG. Legend of Heroes is your typical JRPG. Go forward, beast. Take the edge of my blade. It's like, no! By defeating Minos, you've opened the exit. My name's Miriam. Come, let us depart. Oh, you won. If I can be of assistance. You have no trouble finding me at that password. I don't think we need to write down the password because we can pick them up at the end anyways, so if we wanted to. Which is pretty badass though. Should probably be a good upgrade, but I'd lose all my temporary buffs, so elsewhere. These cutscenes seem to work. Just the ones that display like single images seem to be kind of broken.
Who are you?
My name is Phades. I come on behalf of my lord Natas to offer you a generous proposal. Word has just reached us that the great warrior Minos has been slain by a fanatic force that roams the land with impunity. My lord is much grieved at this loss and would see this force punished. In this, we ask your help. Set a trap. I will spring it. Help us, and we will leave your castle in peace. Refuse, and we leave your castle in pieces.
You would bargain with my honor? Here's your answer. No!
Why is he naked now?
How brave.
Cutscenes.
Such a stubborn man. Pride before the fall.
Miriam.
Alright. Yeah, I burned it. I tried burning it at the slowest speed. I never had any issues previous to this. I don't know if it's something to do with the emulator or what, but I mean, those cutscenes were fine there. But the first time I played the game, after the introduction cutscene, or right at the end of the introduction cutscene, during the final kind of voice acting thing, it froze. And then I went through again, and it was fine, but there's a spot where, you know, it was showing the picture of Miriam and the Minotaur dude, and all those images were glitched out, like, you know, the image of the Minotaur that we just killed there. But then the voice acting part went through fine, so it's like one part screwed up and the other one was fine. I reburned the image now, just at maximum speed, just to try that, and it did the same thing. So I don't know if it's just the image itself or just something weird with Magic Engine. I don't know. Because I restarted Magic Engine, I reburnt the thing. I've tried multiple ways of mounting ISOs with Magic Engine, and it doesn't like it. There's no way of having Magic Engine work with ISOs as far as I can tell, unless there's some weirdest way of spoofing, like like making it think that, you know, a virtual drive is a physical drive or something. I'm sure there's probably stuff out there to do that, but I can't get it to recognize any of virtual drives. But at least most of the game works, so I mean, as long as the main cutscenes are fine, which that one that we just did, the cutscene itself was okay, so at least there's that. It's just, it seems like every once in a while you get that image, kind of like a cutscene where you just have like an image pop up, and those ones seem to be glitched out, so as long as there's not too much of those, we'll probably be okay. Okay, so that bouncing thing off wall thing lasts forever, I guess, until we die. Kind of annoying if you get stuck like this. I mean, you can only shoot two things at once, so like suddenly you're like, you gotta wait for one of these to disappear. It's like, whoops, you know, you got two things, and then suddenly you're like, enemies coming towards you, and you don't have any more things to shoot out. Villa was amazing. That was like one of the best movie-based games I've played in like forever. You are now entering the Cavern of Mist. Like, I was really impressed with Willow, like, especially going into it expecting it to be bad. Because it's a movie-based game, right? It's like, oh, there's no way in hell a movie-based game is gonna be good. I was wrong. I'm happy I was wrong. Extra life. Yeah, it's especially like I said, just going in expecting it to be bad. That's the most surprising thing. Like you go in like, oh, it's a game based on a movie. I mean, there's no such thing as a good game based on a movie, and I mean it has amazing graphics for NES, and it's pretty fun. I haven't tried Mednafen with TurboCD. Oops. You could always try it. Wasn't aware it was actually compatible with TurboCD. I mean, if I get to a point where like the game freezes and I can't pass it, then talk about that. I should definitely be saving more often. Well, I mean that one wasn't a game that came out with a movie. It was a game based on a movie that came out much before the game. So that's always a good thing usually when a game gets released based on a movie that came out many years before. They tend to be a lot better than the game that came out alongside a movie. Oops. There's definitely exceptions. Like I remember certain games, like I remember Spider-Man 2 actually being like a great game on PlayStation. It was like one of the best movie-based games that was released, you know, coincidentally with the movie. It was actually good. I mean, you had like a whole kind of open New York City you can swing around from. I just love like swinging around from place to place in that game. For a PlayStation 2 game, it was like so fast and just, like there's no loading screens or anything between sections. I mean, it was extremely well done. So there's definitely some good movie-based games, but very few. Power up! Jeez. Can't destroy this. You know, I had never watched the movie until like before playing the game. Well, I'd never watched the movie before getting up to the game, and people were like, "Oh, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it before playing the game." I watched it. It was okay. I mean, definitely had that kind of like Lord of the Ring-esque type style. Got these things. Yeah. Makes me wonder though if he had made Lord of the Rings. Yeah, this one definitely has like a lot of stuff that's. I mean, you have a lot of different classes, and you can find new characters, and definitely has a story compared to Gauntlet. So, they took the Gauntlet idea and just threw it in an RPG, pretty much. Training in these caves has made me powerful. I've heard much of your exploits. Need any help? I'll be waiting for you at password this. At Kfeb Kui Game Boy Pack, Gig Pack, Aka. That's for shun. Probably. Okay, Circle heals me back up, I think. Let's get that. Boss fight? Nope. Was there... But the whole point of that is to find that character? The problem with those like mazy areas that, I mean, bosses could be anywhere, so it's like you don't know if is there a boss in there, is there, you know, it's just the whole point of that just to find the character. Who knows? Oops. Oh, the problem with Lord of the Rings back then, I mean, it would have been made into one movie, right? Like, odds are he wouldn't have made like 3 separate movies. I mean, it's crazy that they actually like greenlit a trilogy of Lord of the Rings movies. I mean, they obviously made the incredibly right decision when they did that, but back then, I mean, that would have been a really hard thing to pitch, you know, making like 3 movies. And I remember some trivia saying like Peter Jackson wanted to have 2 movies put into 2, and then the studio's like, okay, well no, we're gonna do 3. But, you know, if George Lucas would have done it, it would have been like 1 movie most likely, and that would have just been horrible, trying to squeeze all 3 books in 1 movie. So, yeah, exactly, it was a huge risk, but really, really paid off. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take those risks. And for some stuff like Harry Potter, it's pretty much, you know, a guarantee. It's just printing cash, making a Harry Potter movie. But stuff like Lord of the Rings, I mean, that was definitely a risky one, I guess. Especially considering the budget of the first one. It wasn't exactly a, you know, a low, you know, special effects movie. There's a lot of special effects thrown in that. And of course, once the first one did amazing, it was like, alright, let's throw the entire budget in the second one, third one. Our dean wishes to speak with you. You're free to pass. Spooky in here. Kill this old man. What? He's not dying. There are several ruins throughout Ardeen. They are the last remains of the Gaian Empire. The Gaians once inhabited the city of Evoris. However, when the city sank below the sea, the Gaian civilization was forever lost. Oh, jeez. What the hell? Bunch of old ladies. Sure we don't kill that statue. Alright, so let's see what we can turn the statue into. I don't know how many times we can hit this thing before it blows up. Because we can hit it a couple times to change into different items, but... yeah, I like this one because it increases our agility, which assuming increases our, like, walking speed. As long as we don't die, you know, we'll keep that. Like, any of those buffs are permanent until you die. Gaian? Gaia? Gaian. It's Gaian. It's a very happy place. Let me pass here without the king's permission. It says who? Southeast of here lies the village of Morvia. Villages are plagued by vampire attacks. Of course they are. There's a vaguely Scandinavian-sounding place, so of course there's a vampire. I met a fellow entering the ruins into the north. I think he said his name is Yuri. I'm gonna find Yuri. The village of Brem lies past the lake. Hey, Ridge. Mountains? No, no, no. You can't have mountains. Just have to have, like, towns 2 steps away from each other, and there you go. There's your entire overworld. Have you heard about the tree that talks? He never leaves you alone. Ba-doom-tsh. Alright. He left us punchline-less, so I had to make one there. It's a teleporter, dude. Doesn't seem to be any reason to return to previous cities, so... It's a temple north of the lake. That's pretty crazy that they've put out 1,005 versions of RPG Maker by now. Like 1,000 versions of RPG Maker? That's just nuts. Take your time. Wait, is this the starting town again? We're back in the starting town. Oh, it was Ardeen. World's largest nation in the known world. Gaian civilization. Ancient race forever shrouded in mystery. Remnants of the race can be found in Ardeen. You're welcome. City of Boris. Cultural center of the Gaian civilization. Boris is also known as the Water City. Life Tree. Tree of Life lies in the area called Sanctuary. We do have an RPG Maker on our list, although only because there's a pre-packaged kind of scenario with it. RPG Maker, like, for PlayStation. Won't be trying to make an RPG, though. That lies more of the, Guys, where are we supposed to go here? Too many towns, too many buildings. Learn about the runes, go to the library. I'd really like to know, though, for, like, the PlayStation, like, the PlayStation, how are you going to be saving your RPGs? I mean, you would think that there wouldn't be enough room on a PlayStation memory card to store much, so I haven't even looked into that, but it would take up, like, an entire memory card to save, like, a small scenario. It's very limited in terms of what you can actually do in that game, to make it fit on a PlayStation memory card. If it was like PS3 or something like that, you know, you got a hard drive or something, but they were not big. Like PS1 memory cards were like what, 1 megabyte, if that? Probably less than that. There's X number of save slots, and I know the PS2 was 8 megabytes. One megabyte, yeah. So, I mean, how much could you store in 1 megabyte, even if you use the entire memory card, right? Memory cards popping? Just imagine that, have like 10 memory cards for your RPG. Let the sage live in the shrine by the sea. Yeah, I mean, you could probably only use the pre-made graphics and music in that, but yeah, text would probably use a good chunk of that. Quite a few more than that, I'm sure. Probably need like an entire truckload of memory cards to do Final Fantasy VI. Just got word from the Desert Ruins expedition. They say they found some sort of machine man. Machine man, you say? It's a mechanical man. I wonder how it moves. Let me see. Maybe if I kick it. That's right, kick it. Weep, click, enter password. You can use a robot now. And maybe we can be a robot if we wanted to. Apparently it did. I kind of want to try out that robot now. Even though I'd lose all my buffs. All my temporary buffs. Once I die, if I die and like haven't saved in a while, I'll probably go switch to the robot. Or the King of Odyssia is dead. I probably have about, 6 or 7 buffs now, including stuff like this bouncing sword and a whole bunch of agility buffs and everything. We probably have, what, 6 buffs on our guy. We lose once we die. I do have 7 lives though. Only the strong can survive the arena. Be sure you should be here. Can't save. Oh, this is probably... I'm betting this is where you can fight your own... There's 5 things, and you can have up to 5 characters playing. So it's probably like a PvP thing. So you can fight your own buddies. It's an interesting thing. At last we meet. The fall of Odyssia has cost us dearly. You know what that means, don't you? Ora is now in the hands of evil. I implore you, get it back for all our sakes. Yes or no? My thanks for accepting my request. Go to the shrine by the lake. There you'll find Starn the Sage. Should be of help to your quest. Oops. Whatever. Chili's good. Odyssea's king was slain by Phaedes. Is it true that Phaedes now has Ora's orb? Raise her power... Power? No, attack. Attack is... Pretty sure power is the defense and attack is the offense. Agility is just your like movement speed. Just now we're moving kind of a decent click compared to when we first started. Alright, so what direction was this sea? The lake? Assuming it's... this way-ish? Probably this way? I don't know. What's this? Sharky's the name. Blackjack's my... We can play blackjack. So blackjack, you can bet your life, literally. If you lose a life. If you win, you get an extra life. We have tons of lives right now, so there's no point. Well, you have to have everything in your world map. You have to have a swamp area, you have to have an ice area, you have to have a desert, I mean, must have. You have to have like a volcano. You have to have an area you can't reach unless you have an airship. I mean, it's a must-have in any RPG, right? Red lights more turbo, yeah. The hell? Is that a weird graphical glitch there? It looks like a book and a... I have no idea what the odds would be. Of course. I mean, it's always the house's favor, right? I mean, the whole point of any sort of games of chance. The house doesn't win money by having the odds 50-50 or in player's favor. Weird place to put that. Somewhere you can't even... not even near an enemy. New music time. I realized we chopped off his head. That's probably where that weird glitch one was. It's because his head had been cut off. For some reason, glitched as a book with a circlet on top. These guys don't die very fast. I don't know if I should be here, like, shouldn't I be going to like a... I guess I went the wrong way for the whole lake thing. These things are not dying very quickly. Back to town. Let's go here anyways. We're already here. Screw it. When we die, I'll just reload and... Shit. 2 health. Well, we're gonna die real soon. Oops. Alright. Hey, that's the thing. How much buffs are we gonna lose here? Wow. So many buffs. Let's just reload. I don't think we're supposed to come here just yet anyways. Probably want to go to that... find that lake that they're talking about. I want to go see the king. I don't know if I saved before or after I went to see the king. And the robot, for that matter. I think I saved after picking up the robot, but... yeah. Ever go up here? I must have. Yeah. The shrine by the lake. So I gotta go find this lake. I must have to go back west or something. Increase my attack power a bit. There you go. I think it must be this way because that guy was blocking it before, so... Gonna be it. Name is Starn. Temple you seek lies beyond ancient Havorus. It's Ora's orb that you seek. Speak to Ellis. She is the keeper of the temple. Games that make you like talk to people when you just touch them. And you accidentally touch them like 2 or 3 times in a row and can't skip their speech. Feeling that area with the vampire thing was probably an optional thing, because it feels like we're actually going the right way now. But we can teleport back once we hit the next town, so... Is that a trap? Looks like a trap. It's flashing. Okay. Did we lose our bouncing... Yeah, looks like we lost our bouncing blades. It's not critical or anything. The fact is kind of annoying in some aspects. It's kind of fun though. Thanks for the vault opener and sick the kitty. Kick the kitty. However you pronounce that. At least the music in this game has pretty good variety. Seems like every dungeon I've been to so far has had different music. Oh, white magic, no! Defeat the potion! Because they all move fast. Just dodge them. Kill them from behind. Why? Because... tight corners are tricky. Exactly. Damn it! Ah, stuck on that. Yeah, it really hurt. One annoying thing is not really too much healing items in this, unless you happen to find one as a random drop. Fortunately, white magic doesn't heal me, at least not with this character. You know, I want to go back to those stairs I missed now. Ah! These will destroy these things. Nope. Just rub against each other. Yep. Let's make it look like the Earth problem solved. We're quite close to the temple by the lake. To get there, you'll have to face Gorp. Great. Face Gorp with 17 health. Run! Somehow didn't get hurt there. Shit. Damn it. Let's see where that save brings us. Man, when we first entered this area. Well, if I die again, I'm just gonna have to suck it up and lose my my buffs. And I'll switch characters to like the robot or something. The princess. Princess looked like she was pretty badass. Oh yeah. Well, probably more than that. There's probably many people working on the teams. Probably took them a good 1,000 hours each, so if you have like 10 people working on it, that's 10,000 main hours. Depends, of course, of which games. So the earlier games definitely took less time than something like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 15 or something. That's to be expected. Did I just kill that? These ones in the corners are a real pain to get. Well, they have to remake it a few times, didn't they? Like the early, like, there's stuff they showed for it is completely different from the final product, so it's kind of one of those that probably went back to the drawing board a few times. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's supposed to be versus versus 13, and eventually, like, nope, this is gonna be 15 now. So screw y'all. We're not making. We're just gonna call this what it is. Son of a bitch. All right, so we're just gonna take the death here. Lose all our buffs. Yeah. So we lost a lot of magic too. Which of course means we're gonna run into a boss real soon. Let's grind a little bit of magic bottles here. If these drop any. Good enough. So we got 2 white potions. White potions. Some black and white magic over there. Go. Anything over here? Anything over here? Spawning point. Yay for Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master with like CD quality dripping sounds. Healing potion. Oh, Theron's Quest is a. It uses the similar engine, but it's different than the original one. Like the dungeon layout is similar. There's similar puzzles in that, but there's definitely enough differences to replay both. It's sectioned off in like 7 different sections, unlike the original, which is just like one kind of one main dungeon. You can only save once you're outside. And you have to play as Theron. Like, Theron is one of your characters. So you have to use him. Damn it, those blue wisp things are a pain in the ass. After playing the original, like I did a little more research, and I figured that it's different enough to play both. Oh, this is bad. Anything else in here? Stairs and 2 corners. 50-50 chance of going the right way. 50-50 chance of having to redo this area. Oh, boss. Just in time for your funeral. Jesus. Speed buff. I wonder where that other path took us then. Can we go back? Cannot. Not going back. The other path probably had like a whole bunch of awesome gear. I think they can't kill these things. These are like super fast too. It's a door? Do we need like a switch or something? Huh. Can't do anything there. Jeez, it's the kill thing. Run away. Good God. Assuming we have to hit these switches in the right order. Okay, seriously, game? Am I not spinning a million things towards me like that? In case we die again, which we probably will. Well, that happened faster than I expected. Let's put a blue thing next to something that's gonna murder you instantly. Assuming we start where the boss was. No, we do not. So we gotta redo the whole dungeon. Hooray! Luckily the boss probably stays dead. No, almost guaranteed the boss stays dead, because we still have the buff we got from killing the boss. So dead end. Stay there. It's likely you need to kill anything anyways, you don't get experience from killing things. Just gets them out of your way more than anything. Basically killing things for items. Man. Freaking bottles. I can shoot these through the edge. That's nice. Hey, Goody, thanks for the host. Kill this thing. There. Ugh, spawners are a pain in the ass. At least we can kill these from this corner here if we aim it just right. There we go. Geronimo! Come on. Ah! I should not have reloaded when I died. Why did I reload anyways? It's not like I had any buffs. I did have... No, actually the only buff I had was a circlet, which gave me more health, which I would have lost anyways by reloading. Ah well. Just run! Ignore everything! Run! Ugh, this area again. This area is annoying. Shit. Shit. There's a ball right in front of me, I couldn't even see it. I'm like, why is my hits not doing anything? Come on. Ah. Black magic. Whoa, jeez. That's close. Okay, so the boss was on the left side, so let's see where the right side brings us. Oh, nice. It's an attack upgrade, I think. 2 attack upgrades, nice. Temporary, but as long as we don't die again, which is a tall order considering we only have 23 hit points. We'll keep it. Ooh. We killed that boss. Moving on. Alright, so... shit. I mean to go back there. This place sucks. We have those really fast-moving things, and you can't kill their spawners, so... really annoying. Wait, that's an actual... like, what's damaging me there? Apparently that thing. Shooting through our lives like crazy here. Alright, so which one did that open? This one here. Blue Death Orb. Open up this one. Run. Okay, that must have opened up the one down here. Sneak in there. Shit, kill it, you good. This place is a pain. Alright, so there's apparently traps that only show up when you get close, I guess? Yeah. Gotta be careful and not run too fast. Okay, so basically you're supposed to go through that 2 traps. Oops, yeah. We're really careful here. That was a... Nope, boss fight. I have like no power-ups. No boss fight. Whenever the music pauses, I'm thinking it's gonna be a boss fight. Find a spawner so I can grind some magic. This one getting screwed up. Oh, it's fine.
Welcome to my eternal palace. I have witnessed your heroic quest. It is clear you are the chosen. Now, I give you the strength to complete your destiny.
There's a tiny orb. Alright. You know what? Let's get a power increase. Increase our defense a bit. There you go. I think all it really does is increase your HP, but I'll take it. Just can't save here. Be wise to meet the maidens of the sanctuary. White magic. Black magic. Now where? No, this wasn't open before, so guess I gotta go that way. Jeez. Zombies move fast when they lose their heads. Jeez. They do a lot of damage. 20 damage a hit. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Sure he does. Shoot him really, really fast. It's gotta be some pretty good forearm strength there to shoot a sword that fast. I'd like to know where he's getting them. He's got like an unlimited supply of them. Jeez. Exactly. No idea what direction to go here. Hell, is that a wall? Hey, Fishman, Dungeon Explorer. What? That's the most descriptive name ever. You're exploring dungeons. Very accurate. Oh, there's Yuri. Yuri, apprentice to Natas the engineer. My studies brought me to these exquisite ruins. Here's my password. Such architecture. I found myself wandering in awe. I was suddenly surrounded by monsters. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a relic in these ruins. Should ever journey to this password, look me up. Perhaps I can be of some service to you one day. Exactly. He must impart some sort of spin on them for them to reach, like, I don't know, the entire screen length like he does, at the speed that he's throwing them at. It's pretty impressive. Temporary upgrade. We're gonna lose that real soon once we die. Get over here. I should save before going too far here. Go play blackjack once we get into town so we can get our lives back. very happy music. Can I push these, or are they just... no. Just walking like that. Ah. We got the bouncy projectiles again, I think, now. Yeah, we do. Nice. E for bouncy projectiles. Take this! I think it's the music. The swords go a long way when they bounce. You are now entering the ruins. Wait, did I just come out of the ruins? So am I going the wrong way here? Because these are the guys I met like way back when. I think we're back into town or something. Okay, this is where yeah. So I think we went this way from here. That's where we get to the lake. Let's go to town then. Let's go heal up ourselves and let's try switching characters. Since we don't have any, well, we have one temporary buff. I would lose the bouncing swords, but I want to try out the robot or the princess or something. It's the bar. Save first, just in case. Alright, so let's check out the manual here. I'm assuming the robot and the princess aren't listed in the characters. They're not. Let's see what their stats are like. Get all the characters because like everything's full now. Alright, so we got BE, we got Yuri we just picked up, we got the princess, Shun. I want to try out the robot. Yeah, probably hard to find, right? Alright, so he starts off. So let's give him some attack power, regular power, and agility. Gives agility to 10. Okay, man, he's slow. Let's get his attack power. Regular power. There we go. It's a slow run, man. Good luck. Or what his spells are like. I know, he goes faster. He's got a cool attack. Looks like a duck. It sounds like a duck when he shoots. So now the question is whether these magic spells do. I wonder if it's listed. His name is BE, right? I don't think they... I can take a look and see if... Yeah, so they don't list it in the manual. There's a couple spells that just have a question mark as the character name. There's a white magic called Lightning, greatest damage to zombies. That sounds like something a robot would have. Maybe a Thunderbolt for the black magic. Sounds like robot-like kind of abilities. This reminds me of a damn duck. Oh, I'm sure. It's kind of hard to find a... It's hard to find like an OSD, or an OSD, but OCR copy of those. Alright, let's see what this does. No idea what that just did. That might be a damage increase thing. We spun around, and then we're flashing now. So it definitely wasn't Thunderbolt. Definitely wasn't Request. Could be a Reflecting Missile Shot. No. Oh, is it Reflecting Missile Shot? Yeah, it's Reflecting Missile Shot. Makes us... lets us bounce our shots. Hey, Darkseid. Which is kinda crappy, actually. Wah, 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 wah. This is just... I just can't... I can't stop from being reminded of a duck by watching this guy. Yes, it does. One thing I meant to do in town was to should go back and play blackjack if my lives back up. Gotta love the CD quality soundtracks on Turbo CD games. Voice acting not so much, but I don't know if I like this guy. This black magic kind of sucks. Reflecting shots, it's kind of crappy. Should try out the Princess and Yuri or something. So I don't have any black magic left to try out. Princess is probably pretty good. So we can try the Princess. I wonder if the engineer is any good. I doubt it. It really depends on their black and white magic, that's the thing. It's hard to tell because it doesn't tell you in the manual. So you have to test them to find out. Oops. Thought I was gonna pick that up. Looks like she's like the warrior, starts with like crappy intelligence, which is fine. Spells are one thing I don't use much in this. She is indeed. There. Urium. Dweep. What kind of attack she has? I think she threw swords as well, but fancier swords that she throws. Oh yeah, definitely. Except for previews, it's about the only time. She has like abs of steel. Those aren't breasts, those are like pure abs. I didn't know she was a princess, so she would look like the typical kind of like blonde-haired dude, and well, the fact that she wears like a bikini top. She would look like the kind of the typical kind of barbarian with blonde hair. Alright, so we gotta gamble here for some lives. So we only have 3 lives left. So if we get a blackjack, we get +2 lives. If we win, we get +1 life. If we lose a life. Is that his name? Hit? Well, he's if I hit, I'm probably gonna lose, but it's already got a 10. No. Damn it. Rip. Your life is in my hands. Take another hand, sure. 5. Damn it. You're sucking at this. Oh, here we go. Oh, 16, come on. Alright, well, this game hates me. Yeah. Reload. Everything we saved. Wonder if Miriam, no, she's not listed in. Not listed in the manual. There's a couple of question marks, so she might have one of those question mark spells. There's lightning for white, and there's earthquake and erase for black, but she might have the same kind of buffs as the warrior. She looks like just a female version of the warrior. Exactly. No. Damn it. Cheating AI. We start off with 5 lives? I guess we automatically get 5 when we reload. We notice that. Of course we're gonna hit. Hell no. He's gonna get blackjack, you watch. It's the push, right? No winners and a draw. Of course not. Even with the 20 we lose. Come on, bust. Son of a bitch. Have I won one hand yet? Game does not want you to win. It's gonna have a blackjack too. You watch. Guarantee he's gonna have a blackjack. Oh. Yay, I finally won a life. I lost 2 lives, but I got 1 back. Life increase, 1 point. Ooh, nice. You win! I win automatically with the 21? Exactly. Now we're back to square 1. Oh, I'll stay on 7. Damn it. Let's hope he busts. Damn it. Of course he wouldn't bust. Well, the odds of me winning that one is probably pretty low. There's a lot more cards that are greater than 6 than there are lesser than or equal to 6. Aren't there? Oh, yeah, there'd be 7 cards that are. An ace would have been too much anyway, so. I gotta. He's gonna get a 10. Of course. Push. Another game that devolves into gambling. This Final Fantasy 4 all over again. Or no, it wasn't Final Fantasy 4, it was Dragon Warrior 4. We did a lot of gambling, I think. Damn it. Okay, good. Might have been some Final Fantasy 4. Was there gambling in Final Fantasy 4? I don't remember. Come on, blackjack. Yes. So you get 2 points with blackjack. Alright, it's enough lives. Alright. You know what? Let's go to this place down here. Let's go to the Transylvania place. Let's see what this does. Wasn't... Oh yeah, it has the same effect as the warrior. Her swords are like red, so the damage increase. So she looks like basically just the exact same thing as a warrior. At least her black magic is identical. I don't know about her white magic. Nice to have the white magic that heals. Definitely has a purpose, doesn't she? She's on a mission. She's one of those women that wore the shoulder pads back in the 70s. Alright, let's see what white magic does. I'm betting it's the same thing as the warrior, too. That was a... I think it was a heal. I didn't notice if her health went up, but definitely a different effect than the male warrior one. So if that was a heal, that's pretty good. I'd much rather have a heal than the half damage thing that the warrior was getting. I'll wait for her to get hurt again. We'll find out. Time to go see Dracula. Is that popcorn? Exactly. Yep, definitely a heal. So that's a really nice. You got the damage increase and the heal. Definitely the best one. Exactly. What does the ring do again? The ring holds off enemy. Okay, it's just a temporary effect that just, I don't know, boosts your damage resistance or something. even dodge that? Or if I can... no. Not like I need to kill that or anything, but I feel like I have to kill everything even though I don't have to. I don't get any experience or anything from killing things. But I must kill everything. I think it's better not killing them, just getting them to keep respawn. Oh, come on. That was cheap. Extra life, at least. Yeah, pretty much. But as close to mimicking as you can get. A fire thing that you barely have a chance to dodge. Time to kill Dracula. He's bugged out as usual. Same graphical glitches.
I'll be right with you. Just let me work out this melody.
Really weird. Luckily, it's not like they're on the screen too long. At least normal cutscenes are fine. Just these kind of mini boss encounters, they're all glitched out.
So, did you like it? I played it in your honor. I think
So
it
freaky.
sets the mood nicely for your death. Are you ready?
So glitchy. Damn it. Sucks not having any magic for this fight. Come on. Oop. Damage from... that just bounces back and hits me in the face. What the hell? It's not taking any damage. Holy bats here. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Oh crap. New form. Jeez. At least he chases you, so you can kind of figure... okay, whew. All that for like just a temporary upgrade, or not a temporary, but a mini upgrade. It's not even like a level upgrade one. It's my attack power. So I figured this was just like a... was an optional boss. I'm really tempted to see if I can, if saves copy over from Magic Engine to Mednafen. I wonder if they use the same format for saves. So I'd really like to see if Mednafen glitches out on those cutscenes as well. So pretty much so far, it's all the important ones have been fine. It's just like all the mini boss cutscenes have been kind of screwy, but it's still kind of annoying having the glitched graphics. Seriously? Come on. Oh, that sucked. Time to go do some blackjack again, I think. Can I just, like, save and then just reload? That's probably the easiest way of getting out of these places. Cheaty way of getting out. There you go, problem solved. Boss stays dead and get a full heal out of it too. Let's grind some magic here. These guys dropped black potions, so... Come on. Come on, drop them more. Like magic. Ah, it's fine. One more. One more. Until we destroy this. There we go. That's destroyed. I don't know if she has a low chance of getting magic, I'm just getting unlucky, but... could balance out her awesome magic abilities. She's got the two best ones, the healing and the magic boost, as far as I'm concerned. Or the attack boost. Let's go to the bar. What did the king tell us to do again? Then we found the temple. All evil fades before the light of Ora's orb. With the orb, you could turn peace to our lands. Definitely eventually have to find the orb, but so we have to keep going past the temple area now. Take a shortcut through the ruins, though. What's he doing with his hand? Never mind. Wasn't one of these guys that dropped the reflection thing mirror? I don't know if that's a rare drop. Probably is. Screw it. These guys are really good at dodging. Yeah, this music. This music is so 90s though. Those walls are really hard to hit. Keep dodging you. I just... Ah, you're cornered. You got walled in, literally. Mirror. Don't destroy the mirror. Bouncing shots. Nice. As long as I don't die. Unlimited bouncing shots. I can eat another one. Okay, so it's the walls that drop the bouncing shots. Good to know. This is where I find the engineer dude. This is where we came in originally. So we gotta go this way. Goddamn zombies, man. So many hits to kill. They go really fast once they lose their heads. Come straight for you, too. As long as they don't lose their head, they kind of ignore you. Mostly drop heals, so... There's the zombies. It'd be a good time to have black magic so I can kill these things so much faster. Thank you. Hey, Grunty. God, the zombies just really want to murder you. It's weird how the zombies become smarter once you cut off their heads. Yeah, pretty much, right? Pretty good game, though. I enjoyed the first one. It wasn't too bad. It's a good kind of mindless, going around, like, kill everything kind of game. New town, nice. Welcome to Brim. Did you know Puppetville leads to Sanctuary? Puppetville. Who names their town Puppetville? Geppetto? You seen Old Neb? Oh, there's a wizard. Another extra character, I'm assuming? Way to Sanctuary lies down the river. I was gonna say, it's like, do we need a boat or something? Nope, just walk on water, apparently. For Jesus! Teleporter, dude. Too bad you're not a witch. Things I could teach you. Come back here with a witch, you'll learn something? It's like you can get new spells in this game, so... More potion, okay, that's the teleporter guy. Nope. We can switch to the witch if we wanted to. Do we have... No, we'd lose our bouncing swords though, so I wouldn't want to do that. Nearest has been waiting to see you. Never been to the Life Tree Sanctuary. Oops. Bouncy swords. It's a strange village along the river. It's occupied by a strange cult. Well, we got like 3 TurboCD games in a row too, so if you like the TurboCD games, you're gonna be seeing a lot of it in the next couple games. Especially the next one, the TurboCD version of Dungeon Magic, or Dungeon Master. And then we got Exile 2. Ugh. Didn't like the original Exile, so hopefully the second one's better. Oops, looks like we're poisoned. How long does this poison take? Does it eventually wear out, or are we just gonna die? We're just gonna die, aren't we? Because we're poisoned. That's one way to get rid of it. There, got rid of it. At least get all your you get your 5 lives back, and I don't think you keep stuff like the bouncing sword buff. And we're dead. That sucked. You get full health, and you get 5 lives if you restore. So there is that. So turtles equals bad. It really sucks though. Like if you get poisoned, I remember that from the previous game too. If you get poisoned, you're dead unless you can make it back to town alive. Or, you know, you die and lose a health, or you lose a life. So poison is basically a permanent, like a permadeath. Like it's almost a guaranteed death unless you're one of the few characters that has the white magic that can get rid of it. I feel like we can just walk on water as if it's not there. No idea where I'm going, but... Uh-oh. Saw my face, you must die. Saw whose face? I didn't see any face yet. Damn, that's a big crab thing. Rip us. Damn shmups. Wasn't there somebody who wanted an RPG with shmup elements? Here you go. Holy crap, die already. Alright, at least we got a big gem this time. We got a level up gem now. Hey. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Unless you're using one of those characters, which, I mean, odds are you're not, then you got nothing to... Unless you go back to town, I imagine that'll save you, but once you go back to town, it's pretty much a guaranteed death sentence. And odds are you're far away from town when you get poisoned, so it's pretty much an insta-death. Just a very slow insta-death. You've seen the ruins in the desert west of here. Sip from the fountain of wisdom will do you no harm. It won't do you no good either. Draw life from the limbs of the tree of life. For the tree fall. Damn these puppets. This land is a sanctuary for the tree of life. These are puppets made from the tree of life. Leave me alone. Yeah, exactly. It would make sense in multiplayer, but playing single player, then you're kind of screwed. Elfville's just ahead. You'd be wise to keep out. I don't have a choice, I guess. I guess I have to do something before I go there. Dragon feeds on the tree of life's roots. Guess we're gonna kill a dragon. Dragon slaying time. Developer guy? Yeah. That stands the tree of life. We don't have any magic potions. Let's grind some. guys drop any. Yeah, switch from the male fighter guy to the princess after we picked her up. She seems to be a lot better. She's got pretty much the exact same stats as the fighter, but her white magic is a healing spell instead of just a half damage thing that the fighter has. Her black magic is a double damage thing that the fighter has. So I wasn't really using the white magic much, but a heal I'll be using a lot more often. Black magic is good against, you know, tough enemies or bosses or something. This really shouldn't be getting hit at all, so taking half damage isn't going to help. But if you do get hit, at least you can heal yourself. Of course, her intelligence sucks, so I'm not getting much health, but it's kind of best of both worlds, really. Whoops. That's the Tree of Life here, so it's probably going to be a dragon very shortly. This guy does not drop any potions. He drops speed increases. It's got one healing potion. It's a dragon feeding on the life tree's roots. Gotta save the tree. Why can't I walk behind the tree? Oh man, okay. Them glitchy graphics. That Tree of Life. Guide to man's destiny. Sucks that at least it's just these like mini cutscenes that have these glitchy graphics. The path you seek governs the fate of all who live. Guarded this path since the dawn of man. Ask you, are you worthy enough to walk the path? I see, then I must ask you to prove it. The creature feeding on my roots, destroy it. Do this and I shall open the path on your return. Those guys explode. Lizardmen, isn't that like some of the first creatures we fought in the first game? Hey, Welch. Super badass. Damn it.
We are daughters of the immortals, born out of time,
Broken graphics.
descended from wisdom and light. Heed us well. Long, long ago, the forces of evil
Man.
ruled supreme.
It really sucks that these graphics are broken like this.
Bloodshed and terror when evil hunted the good. An age when humans huddled in fear. Our fathers were outraged.
You have this on the Sega
and
CD?
they intervened with their awesome power. So the evil was driven deep underground, bound to
Should play the Sega
realms of
CD
fire
version.
and ice.
Why it
To
won't be
confine
broken
the
like this.
evil, a powerful spell of magic was created within the orb of Ora. The immortals, in their wisdom, gave the orb unto man so that he could settle the world and bring it peace.
Jesus.
However, the reign of peace was destroyed 10 years ago.
It's missing no. We found it.
When Natas, who countered Ora's spell, invaded Odysseia with all the evil races at his command. then there came a hero. He slayed Natas, and the land of Odysseus was tranquil once again. But now, an evil one has stolen the orb. And worse, he has used the orb to restore Natas to life, furthering his scheme to dominate the world of man. The power of their terrible evil grows even as we speak.
God.
Turn back this wave of corruption. Stem this
Graphics
evil
get worse and worse.
Your destiny has been revealed to us.
I tried 2
You
burns
are
of the
just.
disc, it does the same thing.
But remember
I think it's
this.
something with the
The
emulator.
source of this evil springs from Natas. He cannot be
That or
vanquished
the
by
image I have.
alone. But Ora's spell within the orb will bind his magic. Natas has entrusted the orb to the great giant Khan.
It seems like when there's cutscenes that are kind of
And take the orb
like
of
fully
Oracles
animated
to keep you
cutscenes,
close
they're
to
fine.
him. Without the orb of Ora, you
When it's
can
cutscenes
never
like this where they
overcome
just
your
have like
destiny.
portraits that appear, it seems to be all glitched out like this.
Realize your destiny. Put an end to Dark Lord Natas
Gotcha.
and his battle for dominion.
I'm gonna try something here. So somebody mentioned that Mednafen can. I just wonder if it's an emulator thing. Let me pause the timer for a second here. I don't know how Mednafen. If it's how easy it is to load on Mednafen. It's just like plug and play or what. Give me a second here, I'm just gonna look it up. So I just want to see if I get the same bugs on another emulator. I have Utake as well, but I don't know if that plays Sega's TurboGrafx-CD, and the big thing is if I can copy my save file over in any way. Much harder than this version? Yeah. Oh, the Sega CD version? Alright, so let me stop the emulator here for a second. Just wonder... like, there's no... Maybe something with this stuff here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if anything like that makes any difference, so... I don't know. Like, the first time I started this disc, there was a like the graphics were fine, but then it froze on like a voice acting section, so I had to restart. And now it's like every time there's a graphical thing, it's all screwed up like that, except for like the certain cutscenes. So let me give me a second. I'm just gonna try this here. Well, it depends if they use the same kind of format, right? If they save it like kind of like a raw format, but if they save it in like a proprietary format, then probably won't. Let me just take a look. I'm pretty sure I have Mednafen on here. Of course, this is. I could just try running the ISO on Mednafen, see if that works. Do I have Mednafen? Thought I did. Yeah, probably. Just want to see if the game even runs. There it is. Oh, is that it? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have it anyways. Well, alright, so let's... So we'll just have to make do with the glitchy graphics, I guess. It's annoying. Luckily it's not like... Well, I mean... It's definitely some cutscenes, but it's not, what the hell? Try this here. Where is it? I do have midnifen, but I don't know if it's should be just plug and play, right? Let me let's copy this over. We'll see if it works at all. Because I mean, 3.5 hours in, it's not like I'd be restarting from scratch. So even if it does work, and if I can't copy the save file in any format, which most likely I wouldn't be able to, but we'll see if it even loads. No, doesn't even load. So I have to do something to load it off the disk or something. Tried both the just running it and how did you load it though? Was there a configuration you had to do, or did you have to? Did I try just like loading the actual file? Maybe if I try with the zip. So how do you let's say it's on disk and you want Mednafen to run, because I know Mednafen can also do PlayStation, right? Tried that, didn't seem to do anything. Ah well. Yes, I'm just dragging the file over to Mednafen and nothing. If I do like a PlayStation Q file, then it loads fine. So I have it. Not that I'd be using PlayStation. Well, I'm playing PlayStation on the actual console now, but on TurboCD stuff, maybe it's just my version of Mednafen. Maybe I don't have the right version or the right core for TurboCD. If I need like some firmware or something like that for it. So, all right, so let's go back to Magic Engine and maybe just reloading Magic Engine. Maybe when next time I get to a cutscene, I'm gonna fiddle with the settings for like graphics, see if that does anything at all. I guess we know it works, and I don't have to fiddle with it too much. So, just be a second here, load it up. Come on, load. Well, it's not Fox not working. Sorry, Launchbox being a little slow here. Second, I think I might. We have a bunch of different copies of Mednafen loading, running in the background, so my computer's probably running like ass right now. You just open up Task Manager and close them because the computer's running really slow. No, it's not running. It's weird. Hell is. Seems fine. Alright, let's try this. The next time we get one, I'll just try loading in Magic Engine. Let's see here. What's that under? Config or? Yeah, I probably just have to put them in there. Is that under miscellaneous? Or... Running a faster CPU clock. There we go. I wonder if those are in my Magic Engine folder. I might have them. But either way, like I wouldn't be able to copy the save file over, so that would just lose me all that time anyways. So. Where do I find that? Now, I'm running version 3.0, I guess. That's must be the system version I'm running there. I'll look it up after the stream anyways, and I'll test the next game on it, just to see if I have the same... The problem is, it's hard to tell until you get like, deep into the game if there's going to be any issues, right? Anyways, let's get back to the game and... See if I could just copy and paste like the save file, then I'd look more into it, but yeah, I mean, I'm not going to restart the game from scratch 3.5 hours in, so just have to make do with the graphical glitches.
Though...
Yeah, I haven't checked what version I have. I don't have the GUI though, but... Because the only reason I downloaded MedDefend was to run like PlayStation 1 games, but I'm going to be running that on real hardware anyways, so I don't really have any need for it anymore. And that's why I haven't really looked into upgrading it or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, for running TurboCD games better than the Magic Engine. Magic Engine has been a while since it's really been kind of updated, so MedDefend probably updated a lot more often. So probably worth looking into. So I'll look into it after the stream. I'll do some tests on this game, see if it has the same glitches during the introduction cutscenes and that. This is where I first noticed the issue, so... Yes, this opened up. Convenient. Now go! Or fill your destiny. No, there's a couple bosses, but the first time I noticed it, like, it's weird because the first time I ran the game, during the kind of the introduction sequence, there's a picture of the princess and like a minotaur. First time I ran the game, that was fine. Then right after that, there's like you're in kind of like a screen like this here, and there's like a voiceover. During the voiceover, the game froze. So like, okay, so I reset the game, and I replayed that section. At that point, when the princess and the minotaur showed up on the screen, they were all glitched out. Then when the voiceover went through, it went through fine. It passed the voiceover, and ever since then, any other kind of cutscenes that are just a kind of a portrait of a character have been glitched out. But the cutscenes, like I had another cutscene since then. It was kind of like a kind of a fully animated cutscene. Those were fine. So it seems like the ones that just use like portraits with like a mouth flaps are kind of screwed up, and the ones that have the full animation are okay. If I use a different system, but you probably find out pretty quick in the first, like, before you can even start playing the game, before you can actually move your character. Everything looks okay, and like nothing crashes, and you're probably a pretty good idea if it works or not. Yeah, no. Actual TurboCD and TurboCD attachments and TurboCD discs. So, I mean, I don't know if they... Back then, they probably didn't have copy protection. It probably wasn't a thing, especially considering the cost of, like, CD burners and CD media. But, TurboCDs aren't exactly cheap. Especially considering we only have a couple games left on Turbo CD too. Yeah, exactly. Probably not exactly the best lasers back then, right? Early CD systems tend to have pretty bad lasers, so issues like a lot of early CD-based game systems. That's what I figured. Sega Saturn was probably the first one that had protection. Those like really weird discs that have that special kind of pattern on the outside of the disc or something. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me one bit. Rubber thing. The rubber, I guess, get worn out over time and doesn't move correctly, or it might blow up. Okay. Who dares to disturb me during my supper? I didn't expect a water dragon. No, I can't walk in the water. This guy's gonna be hard. Like, it just shoots so fast and like afraid of you that how are you supposed to hit this guy without taking damage? Like, how the hell are you supposed to hit this dude? Can you walk up here now? I guess diagonal. What am I doing? It's like, oh yeah, I can shoot diagonally. But the only way of hitting this guy, you can't hit him from the front, that's for sure. And then it's hard to hit. Yeah, exactly. Or like, probably one of the first CD consoles, if not the first anyways, that had copy protection like that. I'm gonna hit this guy. This fire shoots so fast, you can't dodge it or anything. Oh, come on. Lower here. Shoot into his mouth. Like fireballs prevent you from hitting him. Wow. This guy is gonna be fucking impossible. You can only hit him from diagonally. If you try to hit him from below, it's impossible. He's got way too many projectiles coming at you. Diagonally, like 3/4 of the projectiles are coming like right for your face. can't dodge him and shoot at him at the same time. So you hit him like once and then run away. Like, look at that. The projectiles are blocking all my shots, so... I'm lucky to hit him more than once every time he pops up. Yeah, that was a pain in the ass, boss. How many lives did we lose there? 3? Let's get some power increase here. This might have a cutscene here. So I'm gonna try like playing with the graphics settings, see if that. I really doubt that's gonna do anything, but I did try 2 discs, so it was burnt at 2 different speeds. Of course, the slowest speed my burner will burn at for CDs is like 16 speeds, so it doesn't help much. I gotta go from this side. Hard to spot. I'm Emil. Thank you for saving the Tree of Life. Offer you a drink from the Fountain of Wisdom. There's intelligence increase. Yay, I've got 6 intel, well 5, a temporary boost of 1. Beware the power of Natas, the evil one. Kill it! Alright, let me try something here. Really doubt this is gonna do anything, but... Try this like super graphics thing, I don't know, see if that does anything. Probably doesn't do anything when it's like actually playing already, but... Oh, of course it wouldn't. I guess we'll just have to make do with crappy graphics. Yeah. Unfortunately. Except for like major cutscenes. Like the minor cutscenes are all glitched out like this. Go west of here, someone who awaits you. Any kind of like stationary image. Goes to a full screen like that, just get glitched out. Could be a resolution thing too, because I know come on. I know in how was it? It was in Order to the Phoenix, there was like a weird resolution glitch with Magic Engine. I had to use another emulator. Could be something like that. To me, like the bottom resolution is different than the top one, and it does a weird glitchy stuff. As long as the major cutscenes aren't as glitchy. I mean, that one when we talked to the people in the tree. I mean, that was a kind of a bigger one, I guess. But the main story ones, the whole animated ones, seem to be okay. So far. Save since I haven't saved in a while. For 2 lives here. See, this pattern is hard to look at. What the hell? Leave me alone. Damn it. There's my agility buffs. My magic buff. I could just reload, actually. Let's just do that. We'll get our lives back as well, so... Back to 5 lives. Full health. Keep our temporary buffs and everything. Unless we're deep in a dungeon. We'll just reload. Oasis in the desert. Have you ever seen an animal called a tink? No. Have you seen one where it's really fast? Sure. Really? There's an ancient city below a desert shrine. Lots of strange machines buried in this desert. These don't seem to be dropping any sort of magic potions. Which sucks, because I really like to get some magic potions. Oh. Speak of the devil. It's hard to tell which one of those are going to be layers and which one are going to be real rocks. I guess that's the point, but... Can't go there yet. Let's roll one down here. Oh crap. What the hell? We're stuck. Can't move. God. How am I supposed to kill this thing? Oh, there's so many bugs. It's like, just can't get through the bugs to hit the enemy. Really? Let's respawn you right in the middle of these bugs. Thanks, game. There. All that just to respawn the boss? Ugh, pain in the ass. quickly saving and reloading just like gives you all your lives back. This temple is home to the dreaded beast Skoo. Before I get past him, hit him from behind. I should have saved and reloaded before picking that up. I would have 6 lives. Ah, whatever. And our lack of power really starting to hurt here. Of attack, I should say. And keep raising attack until I can start like one-shotting things again. Traps everywhere here. We can kill those. Oh, we can kill the actual... Yes, we can kill those things. Did you do that in the previous game? Kill those things. Crap. Skooga! Skooga! Tree health. Oh, come on. You expect him to keep moving and he doesn't. Throws you off. I hate when there's like so much RNG involved. Oh jeez. Great, half of them don't even show up. Come on. What the hell? Stop it! You tend to actually, like, hit you in the back. Damn graphical limitation. Power increase. Quick magic. Black magic. Temporary power buff. Wait, can't go there. Why not? We're slowly going there. Very, very slowly, Luke. Wow. Just have just enough agility to just barely go like 1 pixel at a time. Almost there. Ugh. Come on, go. Go! You can do it! I have to do this the whole way through. I thought it was... okay. That was just that square there. It better not be the whole way through. Oops. I guess you can fall. That probably would have been the faster way, just falling down, than working my way up. Wondering what became of the Gaians. Depend too much on the machines. The machines provided comfort for all. They also provided filth. Filth to soil the land. Filth to soil the seas. Filth to breed disease. Why do I know this? I'll tell you one day. He's a robot. Kill him. That was basically meant to be like a one-way thing I passed through. That's why it was so hard to pass through it. Make sure not to fall down there, or else we're doing that entire thing. I'm gonna say it's gonna be traps here. Okay. Screw this. Just run through. There's traps everywhere in here. You don't know what's a trap until it starts shooting at you. It's too late usually. I can hit those. No way. Okay, at least I can hit those to keep it from damaging me. Just want to see what's up here. Oh, that was just an alternate path. Whoops. Guess if you aren't fast enough, they don't even shoot anything at you. Oh, stairs were here, right? So we went through the relatively safer way, and that was the... Oh crap. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! We're gonna die! Can't save. Whoops. Alright, note to self, it bounces off of you and it's in the face when its shield is up. Second form. Oh man, it's fast. It's a good time to have the bouncing swords. Getting her attack power up. That too. Looks like invulnerable apparently. Not taking any damage from those things. End of game. Are we that close to the end of the game? It's hard to tell with these games. We are in a future area, so you're probably right. Isn't that always like that in these games? The more futuristic it looks, the closer to the end of the game you are. There's gonna be a boss in here. Vulnerability cloak. Oops. Crap. I got caught on the hippo thing. What the hell is that supposed to be? Looks like it gives you X amount of hits. It's not a time-based thing, it's just number of hits you take. We're good before going to a boss fight or something, as long as we don't get hit by anything. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bad selection. intelligence. Another thing that's annoying about these, anytime there's an item drop, it blocks all your shots. So, you got the item, but screw it. Too many to handle. And another boss.
Intruder program activated. Accessing scan mode.
Okay, he's just scanning us. We're safe.
Scan subject.
Greg,
Status.
terminated.
Inquiry.
Cause of termination.
Conclusion.
You are the chosen.
Initiate chosen sequence.
Chosen sequence.
This city was built by the survivors of Hyboris. I was programmed to seal it from unworthy eyes. To protect the seal, Craig was appointed guardian.
Subterranean city access.
Proceed.
Defense status.
Craig, sequence concluded.
Command.
End program.
I'd be confused. Fighting something? Got access to something. Guess we got teleported somewhere? Like, new cutscene. See, at least these cutscenes here are fine. So those are the important ones because they're like a lot nicer looking.
Master Natas, victory draws near as our legion grows in number. Yet you seem troubled. Something worries you, my liege.
Hades. It is the chosen. The threat persists and grows stronger. We cannot ignore it.
That is but a thorn in our side and easily dispatched. I hold the orb, and this irritant stumbles about blindly. Monsters rise from the depths of every corner of the land and crush all human resistance. Don't waste your time in needless concern.
No! Waste not time! It is wrong! Too much power. Natas will not rest till this threat is crushed, obliterated, exterminated!
Yes, my liege.
He's pissed. The dude's like, dumbass. Just leave him alone.
It would seem my liege grows senile. How uncertain he's become. The memory of his previous defeat seems to linger in his thoughts. However, he is still recognized as Emperor to the armies of darkness. And that is something I still have use for. Far Eye? Perhaps a visit to Karn is in order. Fly to him now and we'll see that he leaves nothing to chance. He'll be more than a match for those wretched insects. And when they are out of the way, I can turn my attention to more important matters, such as ruling the world.
That laugh, though. Gotta make sure they make the most evil sounding laugh. You are now entering Bax. Yep, I'm happy those cutscenes are fine. I could care less about those mini cutscenes they have, but if those cutscenes were screwed up, then damn, that would just been so much worse. But nope, we left those cutscenes intact. The graphics weren't screwed up, at least. What direction do I go here? There's so many different directions. What the hell is this? Tink. Huh. Yeah, it's the racing thing they were talking about. I'm sure I don't have enough speed, so let's try it anyways. Heck, I'm the fastest thing on 2 legs. I guess if you had like a really high agility, you could race this guy. Do 1 lap. Start when the lamp turns green. Yeah. No way in hell you can be faster than this guy unless you have like 30 agility or something. What happens when you have enough agility? Kill the dog! Was that a pig? Or a mini elephant? Well, if you ever get our agility super high, come back here. Let's go over here. Maybe a city or something over here. Looks like we're going either back towards where we came from, or... I still have this shield on. See how long I can keep it on. Preferably till the next boss fight. Did I save after finishing that cutscene thing? Damn it. Just at the wrong angle to avoid all my hits. That's cheating. Totally cheating. None may pass here. Depart. I guess we're going the other way. Oh no, we can go this way. Really nice to hit a town right about now. Entry is sealed by matter. Alright, I guess we are going the other way. Go the other way even faster. Just reload. Plus we'll get full health and all our magic back. Or all our lives back. Damn, these things hurt. I remember. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. It's been quite a while since I played the original, so... But it's been invaded by monsters. Only Arden was there. It's Arden. stuff does a lot of damage now. Runaway monsters. Shit. Run! Life up. Very slowly walk up to this guy. Like 1 pixel every like 3 seconds. Just getting a workout. More than far enough before I turn to try to get in there. Okay, good. Turn is somewhere in these caverns. If you face them, make sure you keep your distance. Really? I thought I'd just go like right up to his face. Oh, come on. Insta-kill thing. Good. Killed it. Killed before it killed us. That's so I can kill these things without being... The blue potion makes things run away from you, by the way. So, kind of handy when you have things coming right for your face. Alright, now they make it so you can't use that anymore. You can't kill these things. It's like, oh, let's put rocks right in front of them so you can't actually reach them with your weapons. Shit. Oh, come on. Take the path with all the monsters, or do the path with all the traps? I could do both. Why am I not hitting that? There we go. Come on. Yeah. I didn't go. respawn everything. There. Boss time? Boss time. Another glitch boss.
Karn holds the orb for you to take. So pry it from my fingers. Here, are you afraid? Huh?
I am afraid. Look freaky.
Step close to me, brave one. I will roast you for dinner after I crush you in battle.
And these mini cutscenes. I really wish I could see these. The art for these guys. Doesn't really sound like a million things after you, so you can't. all your shots are just hitting the damn projectiles. This would clearly be easier with like multiple people. Single player on this is not easy. The big upside with multiple people is you would have like, you know, people destroying the projectiles and then your shots getting through or something. Single player, like, all your shots are just killing projectiles and lucky if one of your shots gets through per round. Thumb is getting sore here. Trying to run around. Oh, man, that was close. What did we just pick up? So I think I'm on my last life, so... I'm not sure if that last dot counts as a life, or just like you die and it's game over. Save, please. Get our lives back. Damn it. Figured that would happen. This is not too far, plus we don't have to re-kill the boss or anything, so... Either way, I don't want to be going to the next boss with like one life. That would be suicide. Shit. Try to just yellow that one and failed miserably. It's a cool game. It would probably be way better with multiple people though. This game is designed to be played with up to 5 people. So solo, it's kind of difficult. shit. Man, we're poisoned now. Oh, we're dead. Just restart this here. Already lost like 3 lives. Let's take it slowly. Come on! Shit. Trying to get that potion so I could make the enemies run away from me. Actually, that's what I should do, though. Kill those things, I'll get a blue potion, in which case they're just gonna run away from me, and then I can YOLO out of there. Too much on screen. Again, can't handle the frame rate. Stop spawning them. Too many on screen. I'm poisoned. Just restart. Poison is basically like a guaranteed death. Just, you know, eventually. How do I have... I guess I just have to go through here slowly again. Problem. I'm like just trying to go through here fast and it's making it worse. So I got a blue potion there. One step at a time. Got a storm coming in, hopefully I don't lose power. Got a UPS, but not on my router, so if I lose power, the internet goes down. Not my save game, luckily. Heal potion. I'll take that. Much better when you're taking your time. It takes longer, that's all. Come on, I know I can hit those. Shit, blue flame. Alright, good. Let's go. Damn it, poisoned again. It'd be so bad if the poison like disappeared over time, but I'm basically guaranteed dead, so then it goes 2 lives. Unless I somehow find like a healing potion, if that's a thing. Or maybe the potion automatically, so the poison automatically stops when no, it doesn't. Because I mean, my life is blue. Poison stopped. No, it didn't. Still going down. Oh, it did stop. I'm basically dead anyways, but 10 health. This place is tough. Shit. Alright. No more dying. Great stuff. No more dying, I lose half my health, and like... And I'm dead again, aren't I? God damn, these... Just trying to hit these things at the right angle is... Down to two lives. And I got to the boss and defeated him with 1 life left. Now I'm just get back where the boss was. I've lost 3 lives so far. It's just crazy. YOLO. Alright, what the hell do I do here? Did I break it by like saving and reloading, I wonder? I didn't break the game. Might have broken the game, oh crap. Oh man, you kidding me? Can't do anything here? Do I have to hit the arms maybe? Okay, there we go. Arms are flashing. I thought I broke the game for a second. I was like... That would have sucked. Okay. Phew. What the fuck is that thing? Can I kill it? It's flashing. Usually means I can kill it. It's supposed to run there before the ball even landed to pick up those things. And run through it? Nope. Yeah, it's probably supposed to go there before the ball... No, I can kill it. I mean, that's probably what you're supposed to do, is go there before it hits to pick up those things. Something that gives me magic. There we go. These give white magic, so let's grind those a bit. storming pretty heavy out there, so I might lose power. Just an FYI. Let's go up here first. Okay then. White potions, please. Of course, I kept 2 spawners up even faster. He's like, you can't keep grinding this, we'll throw something at you. Those are like, as long as you have enough room to maneuver, those blue flames aren't exactly hard. Just don't let them touch you because it's to death. Come on, give me at least one more potion. Please. Screw it. Long path. Come on. Oops. You're not trying for the potions, you get them. You're trying for them, you never do. Don't know if that was worth it, but... Back out, save. Tempted to try to reload there, but I don't know. I'm sure we wouldn't have to do that dungeon because I think as soon as you're out, save is like a considered new area. So is a totally optional area. All the optional areas do give you stat boost, so not completely optional, if you will. Welcome to Seth. Pyres, castles west of here. So now we're definitely in the area, so let's save and then reload, get our lives back at least. Get our 5 lives back. I wonder if you save with more than 5 lives, I wonder if you keep those extra lives. Obviously if you save with less than 5 lives, you get back 5, but... keep out any of your boosts though, so that's pretty good. Any of your temporary boosts. East of Bax, there's a cave for spellcasters. Mortals, save us. Here Natas lives. Tell me it isn't true. Natas isn't the big baddie in this one, it's that other dude. Scheming elf guy. A friend of yours is waiting to join you. Yeah, no. Switching from her. She's pretty good. Cursed be Fades, remember that demon. Appointed himself king, he did. Poor King Moore. Who knows Fades did. Good king in. If only Prince Barl was alive. The village lies in Bax range east of Monuma. Magic thing, maybe? Fortune teller?
Oh, it's you! Come in, come in! Let me tell your fortune. Now, let me see. Yes, yes, here it comes. Oh my, this just won't do. You must abandon your foolish quest. To continue on this path is to risk your very life. Go, scurry home now. What's this? Oh, I see it clearly now. It can't be helped. You are destined to die after all. In that case, perhaps I can be of some assistance. Now, stand still, don't squirm. That's it. You really won't feel a thing.
Oh crap, what the hell? I really can't move. Just gonna like...
Oh, how interesting. You may prove a challenge after all. My name is Fades.
Really?
By the time
Totally
you
did
get
not
to
expect
Castle
that.
Pyre, you will call me Lord and Sire.
Where's that big clock ticking in the background, like the normal in fortune teller places? Big grandfather clock. Fighties. So Fighty is obviously the big baddie, so he's gonna be the final boss, but we're gonna have to defeat Natas as well. Don't tell anybody, but I saw Prince Barl. He's alive, I tell you. He's alive! Fire. Drinking last night, weren't you? My dad says that only fools enter Trial Valley. I guess we're going. Blackjack? Oh, let's find out actually. I'm interested to see if we play blackjack and save, we keep the lives. Otherwise there's no point. $16. Come on, bust. Yes. Alright, so let's save and... see if we have 6 lives or 5. Oh, 6 lives, so we do keep any lives we have past 5. If you have less than 5 lives, you get 5 lives, so... Let's play blackjack. Let's max out our lives. I don't know what the maximum is, my guess would be 10. One thing I'm wondering is, if we lose a life, do we lose any of our, like, temporary stat buffs? I think we have intelligence, attack, and agility or something like that is all boosted right now. We'll find out. Damn it. Come on, blackjack. Damn it. Alright. I'm assuming you don't lose any stats, it just, you know, plays with those light bulbs, so it's not like we're actually dying. Just want to make sure before we play more games of this. Oh yeah, so you don't actually die in any way, so you don't lose your magic, you don't lose your stat buffs. You keep playing until, you know, we lose miserably and then reload if we do. Come on. Yes. Nice. Come on, 19. Of course he's gonna have 20 or 21. Damn it. Bastard. Back to square one. 6 lives. Of course I did. Come on, blackjack. Back to square one again. No, let's just save it. Every time we like go past, just save in case we do really bad, and at least we can start at 7. Oops. Oh, no. Sadly used up my white magic. That's always fun. Let's call it developer mode. There you go. Oops. Really annoying me. The attack button is... The attack button isn't okay in these prompts here. The cancel, or sorry, the magic use button is okay. Of course, you're always hitting the attack button. That's usually what it is in most games. Is the attack button is okay. So it throws me off each time. Oops. Okay, hit the wrong button again. Reload. He's already got 10, so... Yeah, maybe they'll have a crap. No, 20. There's no way I probably would have beaten 20. I need a 4 or 5 to draw or win, so... That's probably a really slim chance there. Really, 12? That's like the worst hand. Of course I busted. Bust, bust, bust! Son of a bitch. You give me crappy hands! Like, if you have a 16, let's say it's just completely random, there's no card counting involved or whatever. So it's just like completely random which card you can have. If you had a 16, in order to, you know, guarantee a win, you would need 5. Obviously 1 in 13 chance of getting that. To have a chance of being, like, the opponent has to have 17 or higher, right? So... trying to calculate the odds in my head here. Probably like a 5 in 13 chance of even having a chance against the enemy, against the dealer. Yeah, let's keep going. Only 1 point. 12 is the worst. Good. Insta-win. At least you instantly win if you get 21. Save again. So we're at 9 lives now. Guess I can fit at least 1 more. Pretty sure 10 would be the maximum. Also, it has the entire bottom... or the entire row of that bar is fillable, which I'd be really surprised. Well, another crappy one. It's got a jack, so... Good. Yeah, that's what I thought. So 10 lives is max. Now we should be set for a little while. How long has it been since I left Burn? We're going this way. Time I think it's like, oh, there's no more enemies. These things probably use poison, so I have to be careful of those. Come on. Shit. But I killed it. Moving on, it's still there. Northwark Woods, West Trial Valley. We can't go west. Let's see if there's anything up here, though. They do poison, they didn't poison me there, so I got lucky, or they don't poison. One of the two. Blue potion that does nothing. Let's make the enemies fear us for a couple seconds. Yeah, that's useful. Let's put it away from any enemies. I'm afraid I know nothing about Fades, but I see something weird at the castle gates. Assuming the amount of time those temporary buffs last is probably based on your intelligence as well, like regular potions. Man, these areas are huge. you there yet? Damn. What's in here? Like a wolf, like the east side of that place that we saw over there. We have to use a quest to rescue him. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like we have what we need to rescue him, so let's come back here. Found a castle. Trapped a man beast in the cottage west of here. Now that I got him, what do I do with him? Does that mean we can rescue him now? Can go back out just to see if it's free now or something? If we can free him somehow? Unless we have to go back to that village to the west and they tell us to go rescue him. So I know last time we were there they told us to go away, but a couple story elements since then, so... Kill it! Kill it with fire! I was lucky. Let's keep whacking at him. You want power or attack? Power. Increase your defense a little more. Give us more HP, I should say. I'm sure that's all power does, give you more HP. see if I can defeat those. They don't flash when we hit them. Thanks for the follow, Derek Sagan. Welcome to the channel, sir. Black magic. Hello? Are you alive? Doesn't look alive, he looks like he's mummified. Alright, apparently those are traps. So the ones that flash a little bit. Kill them? No, we can't. Okay, so that one's a trap over here. One's a trap. One's a trap. This one's a trap. Both these are traps. Let's go right in the middle, we're fine. Oops, shoot. First game on the PlayStation Store? I guess they have TurboGrafx kind of remasters or something. It's not bad. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as this, really, except it doesn't have the, the cutscenes and whatnot. But basically identical to this in most ways. Oh man, we're gonna have to take some damage to get that circlet. That increases our intelligence, so let's do it. Oh. Oh. No, that gave us health. I'm like, my intelligence doesn't go up. It gave us health, but we lost it all again. Yeah, the first game isn't too bad, so I feel like if this looks fun, and first game's basically the same thing, so kind of the same graphics and everything. Just not the same music, obviously. It's TurboGrafx-CD, so. Good. The PlayStation Store version might be kind of a remaster and probably completely different. I haven't looked into it. There's nothing down there. These guys give us strength increases, so it probably might be a good idea just to grind on these guys, as long as we don't die anyways. Like permanent or for temporary strength increases. Those are pretty good. We're failing miserably in the not dying part, so let's not do that. I'm out of white magic too. I can't heal myself. Is there anything over here? Great. It's the skeleton Koopas. Health now. We're about to lose all our buffs real soon. shit. Rip. Give us all our buffs. It must have been released on the PSP then. Oh, then no, it wouldn't be on just on PS. It must be on PS1 then. Because usually, if something that can be played on Vita, PSP, and PS3 means it must have been a PS1 game. So it's probably a. As far as I'm aware, this game wasn't on PS1 unless it was released in Japan on PS1. It might have made like a. And there's a couple of Japanese-only PS1 games on the PlayStation Store. Typically, a game like this would have been... There's not much text, so they probably have most of the text in English anyways. Do they? There you go then. PS3, usually when it's all three, it's usually a PlayStation 1 game. Not one that's usually available on all three systems, but I guess they might have made the TurboCD games available to all three systems as well. So why am I going back down here? Why did I pick that up? I'm almost dead. Almost dead. Here's a bunch of strength increases. Just what I need before I die. Yeah, see, at least on PS3 that'd be feasible. Although I don't know if they...
Perhaps my next challenge will quench your thirst for battle. Mortipede will test your mettle. Be careful, he bites.
Bites about as hard as this graphics glitch. Right, hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. Screw this, we're just gonna hit him in the head until we die. Got a billion lives anyways. I can imagine, yeah. North America didn't get that many TurboGrafx-CD games, so... It was not a very popular system in North America, fortunately. I guess because of the price. I think it was a fairly expensive one. Oops. Must have picked up agility, because I guess I must have walked right across the gem without realizing it. Well, I got an agility increase. Only lost 4 lives killing that. Only. Wow. Yeah, that's true. As long as you don't have any temporary buffs, which I no longer do, then yeah, you can just switch characters and switch back and get all your buffs again if you want to. That should do, actually. Kinda... My agility, I really don't need to increase that much more. I'm going fast enough as it is. 10's about as far as I need to go. I should get more points into power. I need to go there. Really go into that throne room area. Is there some stairs upstairs or something? Or are those coming from downstairs? Yeah, those look like they're coming from downstairs. Nope. It does have an ultimate look to it, doesn't it? Oh. Dungeon Explorer. Gonna have Ultima 5 coming up soon, though. Just the magic. That sucks. Should really make it so you can just teleport down, like, no enemies to fight anymore. It's like, alright, you just gotta walk all the way back. Oops, the entrance there? Yeah, looks like the entrance. Okay, let's see, there's gotta be some stairs here, because... Yeah, Wizardry was big in Japan. Wizardry got a lot of releases that we didn't get in North America and Japan. Okay, it's the book again. Let's find out something that's actually a decent upgrade here. The book, yeah, it's just a time no damage thing, it's garbage. Ring, holds off enemies, garbage. It's garbage. Yeah. They're all limited time things anyways, so... And Prince Barl, I am forever in your debt. Thanks to you, my castle is free of the Dark One. I prove to be a ruler worthy of your late father. Please join me in the throne room. Well, not soon enough. I mean, too soon. Whatever. I have a bunch of like really long games coming up, like Might and Magic 3 and things like that. Nobody's safe until Fades breathes no more. Castle Natas lies far south of here. I believe that's where you'll find Fades. So can we go to the trial place now, I wonder? Yep. Trapped man beast in the cottage west of here. Now that I got him, what do I do with him? Let's go to that cottage just to see if we can free him somehow. We might be able to get into that other town. Guess all the monsters out here are gone now too. That'd be interesting. Just let the game in a basic sword cost $1 million gold. Like, haha! Feel like trying to play the game. Oh, there you go. It's free now. I'm Zan, Prince of the Beastmen. So he's a playable character, I guess. Vax, thank you for granting me my freedom. I hope I can return the favor one day. If you ever need me, you can find me at this password. The Immortals forever bless your path. So I wonder, I guess if we play as him, we could probably go into his town. Do it! Do it! You have like a built-in randomizer in your have everything randomized. First chest can hold like the most epic sword in the game. Beastman looks like handsome. He looks like very handsome. This way. Big empty area. This place is huge enough when you have to fight enemies. When you have no enemies to fight, it's like even bigger. Well, supply and demand would only work if there's like a war going on or something. If like a war starts in the game, then the prices go up. See, that would make sense, but it's not like you'd be buying enough of the store to have them jack up their prices, you know what I mean? Oh, I'd like 4 swords. Oh yeah, you know, I'll sell you 1 sword at a regular price, I'll sell you the 2nd sword at double the price, because there's something a big interest in swords. Open now. There's a Dwarf Woods place too, which we haven't gone to. Can you go there now? I'm used Dwarf Woods, I can't allow you to pass it. There's that answer. Should go back to that other town. How far is it? I think it's pretty far. There's no... Unless we want to turn another town with a teleporter guy. It'd be hard to teleport back to this town, so... we don't have to fight any enemies on the way. Oh, never mind. That town's right here. Wonder how the Beastman is. Let's check him out. It's not like we have any upgrades anyways, so... Beastman. This just gives us an idea how close we are to the end of the game, considering how many... There's only like 6 left that can fit there. Alright, let's raise his speed. Power a bit. Intelligence of 3. It's fine with me. Agility of 12 is fine. Raises attack power with the rest. And maybe one more. Let's get 2 more power increases, and the rest will be... There, make the rest attack. There. Careful. Oh, wow. Okay. What was... like an invisible... I guess because we talked to the innkeeper, I was wondering, it's like, if this is his range, I'm taking somebody else. The question is, what does magic do? Well, since we're the Beastman, they should be letting us into the town. Home to Seth. Fire castles west of here. I've been there. I say that's an annoying sound though. Sounds like I'm playing Space Invaders or something. See what black magic does. Does black magic look like an earthquake effect to me? What does earthquake do? Well, I figured I'd try them out. Earthquake. Serious earthquake damage. Enemy HP goes to 1. I'm assuming that's only on regular non-boss guys. My question is, what does white magic do? I don't know what that did, but could have been lightning. Greatest damage to zombies. That's about the only thing I could see that it would do, so. Doesn't cure poison. So they're both like damaging spells. I don't know if I like that. And both going to be kind of useless against the boss, I'm sure. I'm gonna switch back to the princess after go see the Beastman village. If I don't die first to the poison. I should get him one of the guys, buff him like to maximum agility, and just beat that Trick or Tink or whatever the hell his name is. There, now he's letting us pass. My prince, you're alive. The king's been worried. He'll be relieved to see you. So it looks like there's a lot of areas that are just inaccessible by other guys, like that other dude mentioned about if only Arden was here. Arden's one of the characters you can play, so if you go to see him with the Arden, then there was that one wizard in one of the towns that said, you know, I can teach something to the witch. Every time I see that, I should just go there with that character and see what happens. Alright, so you returned. I might get extra like gems and whatnot. Only that character can pick up. Sam, we thought you were ever lost to us. The statue disappeared, man. The ghost statue. Not that, you know, this is the first time there's a graphical glitch in this game, but... Zan, my son, at last you have returned. Now I can finally step down from the throne. And Vax can celebrate the crowning of its new king. Moment, Father, I can't take the throne just yet. At least not until we end the threat of Natas. The humans worry about that, son. Father, you shame me. There's more at stake here than our petty pride. The value of the world over the price of a kingdom. Spoken like a true leader. Go. I'll give you my leave. Don't forget to pay homage to your ancestors. That's it. It's just... Morals protect you. It's basically just like character background fluff. Right, never mind then. Oh, maybe not. Figured like I'll go see the statue for the homage thing. Prince Anne, I see that you leave to do battle. Then this may be of help. Then is blessed with the power of the man-beast. What'd that do? Oh, stronger attack. Nice. Alright, so that looks like that gives you like a special firing attack. So every time I see like something that mentions, you know, this character, should definitely go there with that character. I wonder if there was anything like that for the princess. So I think I prefer her over this guy. But this guy's got a stronger attack now, then maybe I have to go back, you have to go back to her kingdom with the princess and then go see her dad or whatever. No, her dad, no, is her dad the one that died? No, it was I think the first kingdom was for the princess, so going there with, yeah, definitely doing more damage now. Going there with her might give her like, her damage increase boost. Exactly. Isn't that the whole point of dungeon exploring? Smashing things and stealing the loot? How's it going, Technonome? I do like this extra damage. Yes, it's very, very 70s porn music-esque, isn't it? Arden can get his boost here probably, but who's Arden again? He's one of like the starting characters, I think. Yeah, he's the hunter. Each person probably has their own kind of mini quest. Although this one wasn't very mini quest, it's more like I remember seeing some wolf guys. I wonder if I go there with the wolf guy. But probably something similar for each character, so get a damage boost. It would indeed. So I need to go... see her dad with her and see if she gets her damage increase, because I definitely prefer her... Actually, before I do that though, let's increase her speed to the maximum and go try to defeat Tink. Whoops. I would have picked up both of them there. It's kind of annoying that you have to wait for them to switch back the color you want. There. 20 agility. Let's see if that's enough to outrun Tink. Going pretty fast. Not if it's fast enough to outrun him, though. I could probably just start with a character that has like really fast agility to begin with. That little extra boost might help. Poison. This is the Folsom Jones. Damn it. Definitely running slower since we got poisoned. There you go. Alright, let's hope this is fast enough to outrun Tink. I think I'm the fastest thing on 2 legs. 1 lap. Start when the lap turns green. Nope. Not fast enough. Oops. Yeah, I'd have to get probably another, like, 10 points to even outrun him. I think it's super fast, man. Need some white potions to teleport back to her town, hometown. I don't know if these guys drop white potions, but we're gonna find out. They do. Sure they are. Just keep hitting the hole with the sword and it's eventually going to get filled up with swords and get blocked off. Isn't that how it works? Just choke it with swords. Your infinite supply of swords. Alright, we got the one we needed anyways, so let's get out of here. Agility definitely makes a difference in terms of running around though, holy crap. Zoom! Exactly. 5 health left. Safe! Oh, is there a... There must have been a teleporter guy in this town. Gotta find him. One in every town I've seen so far. There he is. A map? Must be getting close to the end, I mean... Now, where was her castle? Ardeen? Or Solus? It was near the beginning. It was either Ardeen or Solus. Probably Solus. Surprised you made it back. Are you now? Are you really?
My dearest Miriam, this gift is for you. It pains me not to be able to hand it to you myself. I pray it serves you well.
Weapon upgrade, yay! Exactly what I thought. I gotta find another white potion in order to get back. King Spirit hands Miriam a mystic sword. Yay, weapon upgrade. Now we gotta go put her back to normal stats. True enough. Unfortunately, the game is glitchy when it comes to a lot of cutscenes in this game. That is my copy of it. All like completely glitched out, which sucks. But at least the main cutscenes are okay, so. Probably an emulator thing. Guess this one doesn't have the ability to switch people. Alright, now I gotta go find some white potions. Grind on some enemies. We get some lives back while we're at it. Gambling time! Nice. Life increase 1 point. On blackjack. Close enough. Nice. 2 life points. We got 8 now. Save just to make sure. Come on, blackjack. Ah, 6. He's got a 10 showing, so good chance he's got higher than 16, so. You have a power button on his cloak pin thing is like a power icon. I guess he does permanently turn you off, so. Oh, blackjack. Limit 15. It's just as bad as 16. And back to 6. We're gonna reload if we lose this one. Seven lives. He busts. Come on, bust. Son of a bitch. Screw him. Lost 3 lives, reload. Exactly. Oh, come on. Seriously? Game hates me. Queen showing, so come on, bust. Come on, bust. Hey. 9 lives. We're a cat now. 1 more and we win. Come on, 10. 15, really? Ugh. Well, you're always betting your life. So bet your life on it, you know. It's taking it literally. Nice. Come on, blackjack. Damn it. $13, $14, really? No, 20, good. Back to 9 lives. Come on, 1 more, that's all we need. Max out our lives here. Oh, come on. Game's cheating. Come on, blackjack. You get 21, you watch. Come on, just need that one last point. 2, 5. It's probably got blackjack too. Oof, just made it. Alright. Max out lives. Not prepared to cover any more bets. Boom, alright. Now we gotta get some white potions to teleport back. I think the white potions are actually fairly easy to get in the earlier areas, or potions in general. So, let's see if we can get a bunch of potions and max those out while we're at it. White potion. White potion. White potion. White potion. Definitely much easier to get in the earlier areas. White potion. Jinxed it. I'm getting no potions ever again. Come on. I don't need more, but it'd be nice to max out my potions. Oh, -1 that we used to teleport. White potion. Seems like black potions are a rare drop. I mean, these guys, well, not that guy, but these guys here dropped a black potion once, then they drop white potions too, which is weird. So I need black potions when I'm fighting the boss anyways, so... White potion, on the other hand, would be really handy to have. As they heal me. Come on, 3 more. All I need. It's easier here. Now we got like 3 spawners here. One more. Alright, 5 more things and then get out of here. 2, 3, 4, and no potions. Go. Screw those guys. It's here, isn't it? Yeah. Stuff. Alright, now we gotta fix her stats. As much as nice as it is to go super fast, doesn't do much damage. she has like no hit points. Why is he red? Weird. Alright. Right back at you. Guess we don't have to go over the stats when we're just switching back. Princess Miriam. Alright, so I want to bring our agility to like 10 at least. Let's put the rest in attack power. So slow. Alright. We're a super attack. So the dwarf village, dwarf woods is probably for the dwarf. That's probably his boosting thing. So anytime there's something like blocking you, it's because it's for another character. Good to know. These things are... kill those rocks. Take a long time to kill, so just run! Run through everything! Ow. This does so much damage when they hit you. Safe. We're still a long way from Trial of the Valley's exit. Keep moving. That wasn't the trial? Damn it. Think you'll make it out of the valley? Guess again. Damn it. What's that? Tales of Muso? Anything this way? Oh god. Don't they? It seems like they're doing a Dynasty Warrior version of like every game now. I mean, Hyrule Warriors. There's like a Dragon Quest one. Isn't there a new one they're doing? Like I forget. There's like a Fire Emblem one or something like that coming out. I mean, doing it like every game. Like a lot of different characters. Like let's do a Dynasty Warrior version of it. Basically like this generation's version of kart games, you know what I mean? I'm surprised they haven't made one yet, to be honest. I don't know if I can kill these at all, or if they just go off screen and disappear anyways. That's one way of doing it, just hitting them and then go off screen. And they're gone. Alright, respawns, damn it. How many? Okay, just go that way. Yeah. True enough. Pretty much. Gotta have those cutscenes. How do I get there? Go to the cave entrance. Years have passed since I left sea. So what? It's probably one of the characters' weapon boosting thing. Too out of the way to not be one. Not like we care, we already got our characters boosting things, so this can get like a level 2 version or something, or level 3 or whatever. The Master Sword plus find a blacksmith. Life up. It's a rare drop, I'm sure. I don't get too many life drops in this game. Yeah, pretty much, right? We saw you hook me up. And you got blue balls. Jeez. Who was it again that wanted the shmup? Because any game, any RPG that has shmup elements, this is it. Let's raise our attack power. Thumb's getting sore from all this moving. Having to hold down the damn diagonals. Give myself a controller with the D-pad that's better at doing diagonals. PlayStation controllers aren't the ones. Thanks for the follow, Tainello. Welcome to the channel. So many spawners, kill them all. It's a good thing we can shoot through these rocks. This area would be a real pain in the ass. hand is sweating from all this diagonal movement thing. I guess that's the word, I invented it. Not in this area, no. So these rocks in the overworld are normally, like, you can normally shoot past them. They're designed to be like that. In the dungeons, on the other hand, you can't. The last game was the exact same thing. In the overworld, like, most of the rocks you could shoot past. So, unless it's the bug in both versions of the game, which would be very unlikely. It's pretty much a design. South or west? Or east? This one goes to a cave. Cave that we can't enter, apparently. Alright. Guess we're going east. Let's get our black potions up a bit. Newtown! Huzzah! Teleporter dude? Yeah. These guys are hanging out really close to monsters. I don't believe it. You crossed Trial Valley. That wasn't much of a trial. Boss is actually pretty easy. Versus most of the bosses I've ran into. The dragon was the worst one because trying to hit the damn thing. Do you see the cave on your way here? It's open only to brave warriors. Right, so in other words, that's a place you can only enter with like a specific character, probably the first character I started with. It's this kid in Meyerville. Careful, he kicks you when your back's turned. Across the shallows south of here lies Myersville. Guess we're going south. After a couple drinks, of course. Exactly. Good thing she doesn't have any. Near Meyerville, there's a castle called Strom. In the village of Helski. Don't believe it. Trust me. Alright, talk to this guy. Alright, let's go south. Just gotta go underground, beat a boss to get there. Can't go that way. Oh God. One of these, if your agility is not very high, you're gonna take like an hour to get through. Do I? Well, I think there's like just the default auto mod settings or whatever it is. Let me check the settings. Yeah, probably. wait for me to get past this section before I check the settings. God. Ugh, my thumb is getting sore holding down the button. Almost there. Let go right a split second before I get there. Ugh. Statue better give me something good. Alright. Take a quick look here. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. Is that under? Moderation. No. Settings. Probably can't change it during a stream, I would imagine. I'll have to look at it after. Can't seem to spot it here. Probably can't do it while it's in the middle of stream or something, I don't know. I remember seeing it somewhere, I just can't quite find it right now. I'll fix it later. Stop saying nasty words there, Techno Gnome. Ooh, attack. I'll take that. Going back is a lot faster. Ready, set, go. Every single one of them. Oh crap. Pressed the rock too far. Shit. Guess I can just kill those, right? There we go. So those rocks are destroyable. Yeah, it's probably some sort of like it's probably like auto-modded under like sexual harassment or something like that. Oh no, I'm just saying that that's probably what Automod found. Probably like automatically like, oh, this might be sexually harassing. Are you sure you want to post this? Right, so the bottom path was the quick path. Son of a bitch. Could just push the rock all the way there. Figured wouldn't be able to do that. Exactly. Crap. Get away, get away. Or just bring it off screen. That works too. Come on. It's like a conveyor belt thing in the middle of the room. Speed increase. Looks like you've seen a little action. We ain't seen nothing yet. Is he hitting on me? You've yet to face the horrible, gruesome Gru. Not the Gru. Since between you and the castle strong. Gru's gonna kick her ass, isn't he? I was just thinking about you and dinner. What was he shooting? Come on. Yes, he is. The stairs just disappear behind us. No more stairs for you. Myrville. So we gotta go there. I mean, there's no other path. Ground zombies. The zombies are annoying as hell. They're fast and take a lot of damage. Just cut off their heads anyways. Otherwise they can leave you alone. Mere evil. You're right. We're going to Myrville. Is the kid that's gonna kick us in the ass? Nope. Kid, right? What are you doing here? Get out! No? No ass kicking? I know, right? They're like 2 steps away from a zombie horde. Like we have any white potions to spend anyways. Natas was revived with the power of his Dark Lord Zed. Exactly right. An abandoned tunnel west of here, said to lead into the Castle Strom. Many have entered Strom, the Dark King's castle. None has ever returned. It's also getting near the end, considering, you know, Strom is the Dark King's castle, right? Only a fool would enter the Dark King's castle. Well, or a fool apparently. It's official. Whew. Alright, before I go on, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Let's pause that. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nearly over. I mean, well, saying this is the Dark Lord's castle, plus when we use the teleporter guy, this is like pretty much the last city that was on the map, so pretty much as far as we can go, unless we have to go somewhere else afterwards. On the opposite side of the map. Oops. Give me that speed buff. Black potion. Yeah, well, it's gonna be Natas for sure. It's gonna be, forgetting his name there, the other dude, Thanos or whatever. And of course, probably some mini bosses on the way there for sure. Yeah, it's pretty much different attacks and different like starting stats. The main difference between the characters is their magic. Each character gets different black and white magics. The nice thing about the princess, which is why I'm using her, is that her white magic is a heal, and her black magic is a like a double damage. Like it doubles your attack damage. But there's For example, the first guy I started with, the fighter, his white magic is a spell that gives you like half damage, or you take half damage. But I figure heals is a lot better, right? And his black magic is the same as hers. There's some black magic that you know, deals damage to all the enemies on screen. Some of them, you know, one of them's like a death spell, random. One of them, I'm assuming the Bard, casts a spell that changes the background music, which is interesting. You know, for white magic, there's one that, like, again, the Bard, that teleports you back to town. Which, I mean, as spells, like, the Bard seems to be the most useless. Like, oh, you have a spell that teleports you back to town, you have a spell that changes the background music. It's absolutely useless in battle, but... Natas? Natas is he's the boss we defeated in the first game. Unless there was another demon they mentioned I didn't hear. I didn't notice. Whee. Natas? No. Alright, missed that guy then. Is that something? Maybe. It's too many damn names. It's hard to keep track in this game. Pretty linear though. It's like go here, defeat the next big boss, continue on. It's pretty much just go from point A to point B and kill everything in between. There definitely was some like optional areas though, like there's some areas I've been to that I didn't have to go to. But for the most part, it's pretty linear. Thanks for the follow, Buckshot 2003. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, exactly. He's probably the next mini-boss dude. Should either be like the hardest boss ever, or something that'll die in like 2 hits. Damn it. I didn't go far enough. Here in dungeons, you can't shoot past these things. Overworld, no problem. Dungeons, not so much. Yeah, that was a mistake. Gotta find something that drops like white potions in the dungeon. And grind them until I get like maximum white potions. Oops. Pick up there. Too close to it, I didn't notice what I picked up. I'm not flashing, so it's probably some sort of boost. I don't know what my stats were before picking it up though. Well, sort of. I mean, boss fights can be all over the place. You can have a boss that's pretty easy, and you can have stuff like that dragon, which is really hard to hit because all his attacks kind of, you know, the biggest problem in this game is your attacks get kind of deflected by projectiles. When they shoot a lot of projectiles, then you have a hard time just trying to hit the boss, because you're hitting every projectile instead. So Dragon is a perfect example of that, where most of the time you're just hitting all the projectiles and you're lucky to get like one hit in each round. So, boss fights pretty much degenerate to like a... Going back up here, aren't I? Boss fights basically degenerate to like a shmup style thing. Just trying to dodge all the projectiles and then... Oops. Come on. And hit the boss occasionally. Because these guys drop white potions, so I should grind these guys a bit. Poor Techno Gnome. I'll check out the Automod after this, just for your Techno Gnome. It's not like my channel really has to worry too much about, you know, kids coming in and running their mouths off. It's a natural human body part. True enough, yeah. Kids don't care too much about retro. Guess that's gonna be like many, many years away, right? Yes, it is. You always get the drops when you don't want them, or they block you or something like that. They block your shots. But when you're looking for them, you just never get what you want. Come on. Just don't touch the blue thing. Blue thing hurts. Game's really good at trolling you like that. Fine, screw it. Let's keep going. Definitely less drops in these later areas, though, compared to the earlier areas. Mind you, things die in, like, take more hits to die anyways, so it kind of makes sense, but well, they die in 2 hits, so it's not like much of a difference compared to the earlier areas. Contact Twitch, have them make an exception for your username specifically. The thing is, I have a lot of temporary buffs, so I prefer not to die. I got like about 3 or 4 different temporary buffs, which are pretty nice. You lose all those when you die. I do have 10 health, or 10 lives though, so I guess we can't kill these. Man, you poison us too. Them tentacles. I feel violated. Okay, apparently there's conveyor belts there. I should pick that up after the poison wore off. That's a health boost. Why would you ever choose the side ones on these? That's why. I would have taken damage either way from the tentacles, so. Spanos?
When will you learn you are no match
Damn
for my
glitches.
awesome power? I dare you to dodge my blazing bolts of fire!
Those were very fiery bolts of blazing fire. Really? Right on top of me? This is where agility would have been good. I don't believe it. I'm shaking in fear. I can't lose like this. I must get away. Servants of the night, I summon you. Oh, please. Go for the head, I guess. Yeah, if I hit anything other than the head, it seems to hit me and bounces back to me. Oops, maybe I can only hit him when he's not flashing. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like flash, flash, then... Last heal. Making him in the tail too. I know, right? Oops. Myself like a full-powered... About to lose my buffs. And I killed myself again. There's all my awesome buffs. At least we used up all our magic before dying. Aw man, we were like so close too. Alright, what do we want to boost up here? Strength. Get some more health. I think it's like every once in a while he was like flashing. It wasn't flashing per se, it was just like he kind of like it was like 2 flashes and then he stopped flashing for like a split second and flashed two times again. Every time he was doing that kind of 2 flash thing, it bounced back at you. I was mainly hitting him in the tail and head, but I think that was just a coincidence. It would, yes, but I prefer to keep my points for... Considering we don't exactly have a huge number of heals anyways, so... It's not like I'm getting a lot of white magic potions, so I'd rather use the stats for, you know, stuff that matter, like more HP and more attack. Oh jeez. Can I shoot these things? No. It's hard getting a precise movement in this. Yeah, it is pretty nice looking. Gotta say. Three choices. Start with the bottom. Bottom does nothing. Just explode nearby, so don't be near them when you blow them up. Oops. Note to self, don't walk into them when we're in the middle of exploding. It's also a no-no. I hate these conveyor belt things. The worst part is all these conveyor belt things in this game are invisible. You can't tell they're conveyor belts until you start trying to walk on a floor and it's like pushing you back. Jeez. If there's anything in that other corner. Nothing. It was a troll. I see, I wonder if those damage the other enemies, and they do. Come on. Damn it. We took the black potion after we died. Did I not destroy this before going there? Ah, stupid. Alright. Sorry, the damn white potion because it was in the way. Oh, come on, these spikes are a pain in the ass. We'll use it. I mean, if we die, it's gonna be useless. We'll lose it anyways. Those wizard dudes drop white potions, apparently. Oops. Nope. Yeah, you would think, right? Wonder if we should leave all these teleporters active. Yeah, it should be fine. Damn it. Nice. Maybe it's just like a timing thing. Get them like a split second after they spawn or something. Is it the fall heist dog? It was just luck. RNG was in my favor for a couple of spawns. So I'm playing all these awesome games like Dungeon Explorer 2. But it is a long weekend too, so probably a lot more people watching. A lot more people on Twitch. But thank you everybody for the follows. Come on, why am I not hitting this? Son of a... Screw it. Spikes. Painful. Might as well just walk on the damn spikes. 3/4 of the time I am. Wait. Okay, so we're back at this area. So we went into that one here and came out of this one here. So let's go this way. One of those maze areas. Teleporter mazes. Gotta love those. Couldn't have enough in CRPGs, now they're adding them to like ARPGs. Let's get some black magic. And the most useless potion ever. It's like, let's put a potion at the end of a long hallway that makes enemies afraid of you. That by the time you get back to normal areas, it's gonna disappear anyways. Damn it. That was a useful potion. Probably needed it now after running through those spikes. Damn it. The worst possible spot for that potion. Screw it, ain't going to get it. And never mind, I'm gonna get it. Go! Yeah. Still one out at the end. Exactly. don't have elbows, they can't bite at anything. Can't nip at your elbows. Or heels, or whatever, you know. Same difference. God damn these mazes. Yes, indeed. Good old Dracula Slayers. Black potion. Not like we need that many black potions. I mean, odds are I'm using black potions in boss fights, and we're probably gonna die after using one, so. She does have elbows. I mean, when she's walking, her hands are like in front of her. She's bending her elbow 90 degrees and just walking really quickly. Alright, we got 3 possibilities there, and I think probably one more over here. Start with gate number 1. Nope. At least they're not just complete troll ones. They're just, you know, take you somewhere and then in the middle of like 60 spawners or anything. We got a circlet. That's a health boost. Always nice to have. Temporary, of course, but I mean it's a health boost, so. I'll be losing my health soon anyways, so. True enough. Alright, cloak. What does that cloak do again? Oh, yeah, that gives us a shield. I want that. Where do we get that? Temporary shield. Screw it. I'm gonna get stuck in a corner and things just whack me. Oh crap, we're back here. Maybe we have to go through that last tunnel. This looks familiar. This one. Go that way. Got this one, I got this one. 50-50 chance. Oh, boulder disappeared. I can go here now. Life. We need life? Oh, we do. We had 8. We lost 2. Hurt. Why did that thing blow up anyways? There was like nothing near it. here. Yes, indeed. Like a must-have in like any RPG. I'm Gil, the Destroyer. Do you feel lucky today? Well, do you, punk? Defend yourself, child. Goddamn, this guy's annoying. Oh, what the hell? It's stuck there on him for a second. Now let's get it back. Little power boost. Maybe. What was his name? I already forgot it. I should really be saving. Not that, you know, saving would help too much. Saying, you know, we'd have to go all the way back through this area after we save. This definitely sounds like a kind of final area style of music right now. Oh, jeez. This can be traps. Yeah, it definitely sounds final level style. Dun 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 dun. Wait, magic. Please drop magic. See a life over there. Maybe we'll get that. Careful with fire though. Needs to be very spicy. This is a bad idea. Really worth it for the life. Except we, you know, lost our lives in the process. That white potion. Alright. Let's go on these guys a bit. Get some white potions. These guys seem to drop white potions pretty well, actually. Of course, now that I said that, never gonna see one again. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Probably speedrun this, get the right character, get the right path. And of course, you'd have to put all your points into agility, since of course that would make you go faster. I mean, you don't have to kill anything in this game other than the bosses, so you don't get any experience or anything like that. So the only point of killing other stuff is to pass them, because otherwise they murder you, and to get stuff like potions and other temporary stat boosts. What the hell? Shit. Whatever. Assuming we can defeat those? No? Okay, you have to keep punching those. Yeah, it seems like wizards drop potions quite a bit. Makes sense, I guess. And kind of wizard-looking enemies always seem to have a relatively high drop rate compared to other enemies. But then they basically drop potions. Other enemies can drop other stuff, like the enemies that look like knights and that can drop strength increases, for example. course, temporary strength increases, but they're good until you die, so as long as you don't die, you can get some really good boosts. Anything up here? It's the alien, man. It's clearly an alien. There's a predator and we need it. Crap. And conveyor belt pushing me into the flames like that. It's cheating. What's his face? Looks like I finally met a true warrior. Maybe there's some hope for this world after all. Go on, find Natas and destroy him, but beware his poison breath. Great, poison breath. Come on. Go back and grind some more. Oh, come on. Conveyor belt that pushes you into this area sucks. That was a, not that we're gonna use it for long, it's a power increase. Probably gonna die real soon because these damn flames. Come on, game. This is like a stupid thing here. Conveyor belt right into the flames. Lost white potion. Again. Friggin' hell. Like, how can you... I don't think it's possible to avoid these flames. You have like a really fast agility. That was weird. Oh, there's Natas.
So, the chosen at last. You are nothing. Yet you have bested my guards. Ha! You have come so far to be killed by me. Natas will revel in crushing you. But first, he will show you the fate of mankind.
Kind. It's a castle. It's floating above the clouds.
The time of true victory draws near, yet so many remain ignorant of my return. Ha ha ha! Behold, there is beauty below. Beautiful valley, beautiful castle. I will send them a greeting.
Yep. It's a nice laser.
Now they will know who is to be the next ruler of this land. Whimpering dogs. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All living creatures are again at my command.
By the immortals, Castle Pyre. Jeez. I think his finger has a lot more power than that castle. Holy crap. Natas, it's not even gone too far.
Dark Lord Natas, master of the evil tribe, and supreme commander of the Black Horde,
I know, right?
is back.
First one was Hiroshima, this one's Nagasaki. Alright. Oh jeez. And we're dead. Seriously? Oh, I'm supposed to attack the hand if I'm damaged by it? Been good to know. I'm like trying to figure out how to use my magic here. Crap, I'm poisoned. Luckily we have 10, 10 lives, but we're probably gonna need every single one of them against this guy. Go right here where you... Gem's red now. It's getting close. That was easy for, well, it's probably not the final boss, but... Look out! Crashing into frozen version of the pyramids. So finger beam like nukes like a huge thing, and a crashing island castle just does nothing. These things seem to drop white potions. We need white potions. Let's get a lot of white potions. Yeah, disc 2. And these guys drop lots of potions. Holy potions, man. I think we found a new champion for potion drops. God damn. I kind of figured Natas wouldn't be the final boss, right? I'm sure it's gonna be the reincarnation of what's the guy who's like been plotting everything. Like we quote unquote killed him, but obviously we didn't. He's the mastermind all along, so obviously we need to kill his like final form or whatever. Hades, yeah, that's it. Hey, Celia. I'm doing good. I think we're getting near the end. We beat the quote-unquote final boss. Obviously wasn't. The final boss from the first game anyways. Natas. We killed him again. .33 HP. Come on. So we got a potion out of that. So, path there. What's down here? Looks like a town or something. Blackjack! Oh, might as well. Let's save first though. Get our lives maxed out. I'm sure we're gonna need all of them for the final boss. Well, of course we're gonna bust. Oh, we did. Oh. Yay. One more. Gotta love the blackjack. We only have to win 2 lives, so not too bad. Ah. Ugh. I mean, he's got a pretty good chance of beating 16, but I know, right? One bust, bust. Yes, there we go. Maxed out lives. I mean, it's a very simple version of blackjack. If you get a blackjack, you get 2 lives. If you win, you get 1 life. If you lose a life. So, but a simple game of blackjack as possible. Luckily, we only need 2 lives, so wasn't a long one. Teleporter guy. We can go back to wherever we want to. Yeah, I mean, there's 9 cards. Well, the ace is a special one, so I mean, you have the cards 2 to 9. You have 4 cards that count as a 10, and of course the ace can be counted as the 1 or 11. So odds are, if you have a 16, you're not gonna have a card that's gonna give you too much of a better hand. You have to get like a. I mean, if you have 5, obviously you get 21 right there, but the odds of getting that is very slim. And the odds of getting 5 or lower is less than half, so. Yeah, I wonder, that'd be tempting, right? Save and go. This Pyre Village that got nuked. Got 5 potions. See what it looks like, see if the map changed. We're in Ref, our castle was that one like right next to Seth, wasn't it? Let's see what it looks like. Oh, well, teleported us like it didn't teleport us into town, so obviously that town is no more. Yeah, so we can't go any. Town would have been this way, so it clearly blew up the town and blocked off the exit. Cool. The closest one was the tennis one. But that was more of like, yeah, it doesn't have enough RPG elements, more than like couldn't beat it because it's unplayable. I'm sure I'm sure there's probably gonna be some that are gonna. Like this one here, it has like some graphical glitches, but nothing that keeps me from playing the game. But there's gonna be some systems. There's already one I know of, the Atari Jaguar 1 Towers 2. That's not gonna be possible to play because there's no working emulator that plays it, and I'm not gonna be picking up an Atari Jaguar for one game. You know what I mean? So that one right now is impossible to play. And I can't see Target Jaguar emulation getting to a point where it's going to be playable, because, I mean, nobody's working on a Target Jaguar emulator, so... So Towers 2 is one game that is probably going to be unplayable for till the end of time. Sheesh, talk about cold, the man could freeze here. But it's warmer than the pyramid. I go in, but I can't for one reason. Jinn. Not Jinn. The genie. We're gonna kill a genie. Let's farm some white potions off the guys. These guys, maybe? Yeah. 8 potions, good enough. Good enough. Remember, it looks a lot smaller. Didn't the castle, the island, crash into the side of this thing? The entire island is apparently smaller than the, like 2 screen lengths. Great, I can't let you go any further. Prepare to die! Oops, wrong button. Good. The hell? Cut off his legs. He's pissed. Yeah, let's boost our attack again. Why not? Music gets like more and more kind of doom and destruction the further and further you go. Goddamn invisible conveyor belts. Hate them. Hate them with a passion. Did we pick up a mirror? I think we picked up a mirror. Nice. I like mirrors. When you have 2 projectiles that go like this. Come on. No. Oh man. How did we die? What the hell? Like instant death there. Like let's reload here. Damn conveyor belt like sticking us right in between all these things and we just can't get out of there. I saved after killing the boss. time let's not have that happen. Invisible conveyor belts that put you like in a situation you can't get out of. Save. Let's do that. Save. We don't have to re-kill that boss. So don't move towards those things until they're all dead. Those conveyor belts are going to stick you right in the middle. Black potion. Shit. Almost got stuck there. There's only one enemy, not like 5 of them. So I know these guys can drop mirrors, since I found a mirror on them. I want to get a mirror, because mirrors really help, especially in boss fights. You just be running away from a boss and then shoot the wall and have it bounce back into the boss. Or hit them from behind when you're not behind them. There we go. Here, get. Problem is when that happens. 2 projectiles out and can't shoot anymore. Shit. Oh, come on. It's hitting the button. Lost all our magic potions. I could reload. Yeah, you know what? Let's reload. I don't know how hard it's gonna be to find magic potions deep in. Like we're that far in anyways, we're not even past the first level after the boss, so. Just destroyed a mirror there. Come on, son of a... Oh shit. Don't move too far, else you get stuck in the conveyor belt, and as soon as you touch like 5 of those guys, there's like no iframes whatsoever when you're touching an enemy. If you get like 5 of them on you, you're instantly killed, and you respawn right on top of them. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna farm on the ones at the end where there's no conveyor belts. Every time I see something on there, though, it's like, oh, I gotta get it. So you run into it, and it's like, oh shit, this is a bad idea. Oh, I got a mirror. Hope we don't destroy it. This is up above us, so we should be fine there. Perfect. Mirror. Back potion. Oh, back potion gone. Problem is it's just barely walk forwards. You accidentally hit the edge of the conveyor belt. And you're in trouble. Damn it. That's the really annoying part with the mirror. Stuff will just keep going. You can only have two swords out at a time, so if they're bouncing around, you're screwed. You gotta wait for them to eventually time out. Luckily, if you only have one bouncing around, you can shoot the second one at the first one to get rid of it, but you have two out, you're screwed. You can't shoot anymore until one disappears, or until you get them off screen or something. It's easier said than done. Hey, look, a free mirror. There's something you already have. Like in this case here, like whoops, accidentally shot. Can't shoot as fast. Oh no, we destroyed the mirror. We need it. Oh, healing potion. Be handy. Shit. Vulnerability. God. We're gonna lose like all our white potions to get to the end potion, but oh, here's a potion. Just use like 5 of them to get this free one. Oh shit! Realized something spawned there. Guild Hall, of course. Some random old guy. The mayor's house. It's always the mayor's house. Elder or whatever. Elder or the mayor, one of the two. It's always the one that tells you, you know, you were the chosen one. You know, we took you in, you know, years ago. You were left at our doorstep, and we realized that you're actually the prophesized one. Now you need to go save the world. Health boost. 704 HP. This is probably a boss room, possibly. I should save here. Even though we'd have to redo all this if we reload, but... Nope, no boss. Shoot these things. You cannot. Shoot these things? You can. Oh jeez. Gotta be careful when we shoot that. Apparently it has momentum. It's actually pretty uncommon. Make sure you shoot it on the downswing. Rope hit hurts, apparently. That was really cool that thing has momentum. Where am I going? Here, apparently. Just go for it. It's a trap. Teleporter. Shit, should have gone the long way around. It's gonna be a boss rush or something. I forgot they got the mirror. Just shoot this in any direction. Definitely a boss rush. Or not necessarily a boss rush, but it seems like every time you walk on one of these paths, you encounter a boss. So it's like... doesn't look like you have to do all of them. No, we definitely... let's get this one here, and we can get a black potion and a white potion. Oh, this dude. Dude's annoying as hell. Of course, with the mirror effect, it might be easier. Say that, but not really. This is not, you know, difficult. You just have to keep hitting him in the back. Easier said than done. Oh jeez. The problem is like random kind of movement. You can just stop all of a sudden and like, whoa, you just stopped. That totally hit him in the back there. Oops. Oh, exactly. Problem is, you can only have 2 out of the time, so if you accidentally aiming straight when you press the button, you gotta wait for them to either wait for him to run into it or to have these disappear. Takes a while. Things of the Fall Tristano 2000. Oh, come on, just run into him. Run to the damn sword. Oh shit, not again. The problem is you're constantly moving, so you think you're going diagonal when you're not. God damn, this guy takes so many hits. It'd be funny if he like healed over time. So you got him like 10 times within 10 seconds. Kill him. That would suck. Definitely takes a lot more hits than the first time you fought him. Shit. There we go. At least you get a full heal after killing them. As long as you don't have to use any of your potions or something in the fight. Anything that way? Or if there's anything in those corners. Can't quite see far enough. There's probably something good in those corners. Bet you. Of course, the corners would be like that'd be the longest path to take. Go through those corners. I can't see it. Nah, screw it. I'm not going there. Whatever it is, it probably ain't worth it. Oh, we have to either do this one or one of these, doesn't matter, so do this one, we can check out the corner. Ah, this dude. This guy's not so good if you miss someone. Him in the eye. Come on, don't use up my potions, please. Die. His eye's still yellow, and then to be red. Shit! Hit the button! Fuck! Bastard. Anything in the corner? No, it's just the boss. Well, that sucks. There goes all our potions. It's probably like final boss. Well, at least we got one white potion. If you're heading for the pyramid, I wish you good luck. Are we in the pyramid? If you may have guessed, I'm a Gaian. Last of my kind, last of a lost race. People sought peace through science. It was a mistake that cost civilization. Pray the error is never repeated. Screw science. Now go, your destiny awaits you. How dare you try to create peace through science? Everybody knows peace is through war. Nope. Health boost? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, it's probably a final boss or something. I don't know if saving here even, like, bring us back here. Let's not. Fades, prepare to meet your maker.
You are nothing. You shall feel true power before you die. Archfiend Zed, fill me with your loathsome power. Join with my heart. Multiply my evil. I, Hades, command you. Igne electo shad. Process shia nolen posita.
That's it, Archfiend Zed. Yep, it's definitely a final boss.
You seem startled. This is the beginning of everything. Utter darkness will envelop the land, and the fire of my wrath will reduce all of humanity to ash. As the chosen, you aim for valor, for honor. You know not what you face. Before you stands the living heart of darkness, the wellspring of evil. Wake from your dream. Your destiny lies at my feet.
Let's kick his ass. Man, those are big ass feet. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? Like, trying to shoot his feet and he ain't doing nothing. Oh, come on. Oh, we just have to... have him move out of the way so I can go to that spot. Oh, come on. Instant death things are pain in the ass. You can't... Those, how many lives there? Like all of them? It's be easier to hit than most of the other guys we've fought so far. Oh, boss music, epic! Found a really good spot here. Going through all the colors of the spectrum. Next form. Looks a little more zombified than before. Got like 8 lives, so like, eh. Unless he has like 20 more forms, should be a pretty easy fight, I think. Not doing that much damage either, which is surprising. The stuff we're taking damage from is doing like 10 damage to us. I know, right? Such a pretty balloon. Oh! Lost an arm. His leprosy is killing him. His second arm. Alright, now for his next form, probably? Or is that it? So if that was it, that was a super easy final boss. I think that might have been it. The voice of Velis goes in your ear. You have done well. Really, that was it? That was a really easy final boss. So shall remain under the glow of Ora. Many brave men fallen to protect us. Unless there's supposed to be an image here and we're... because of the glitch. It doesn't look glitched, so it's just black. The peace is everlasting. Feels like there should be an image to go with this sound. Really? This is glitched? So it ended with a glitched image. GG, I guess. Pause the timer here, and so it ended. Knight Ardeen celebrated the downfall of Natas and his Dark Legion. And it really sucks that we got the graphic glitch. And you will remember this day and will recount the tale for years to come. Tale of good against evil, tale of heroes, the stuff of legends. The evil designs of Fades thwarted. Peace has returned once again. But the annals of history hold no record of this cataclysmic battle. The epic lives on. To be continued in Dungeon Explorer 3. Is there a Dungeon Explorer 3? Yeah, less than 8 hours. I mean, Dungeon Explorer games tend to be pretty quick, so they tend to be fairly short RPGs. Just a whole bunch of boss fights and a bunch of kind of gauntlet-style fluff in between. 125? It's actually kind of long. I figured it'd be faster than that. Since you can kind of dodge a lot of stuff, just go right to the bosses. Fancy. That's definitely kind of like a 90s movie style kind of hero walking into the sunset. Or maybe that's just the remains of Pyre Village after it was nuked to hell. Doesn't have a video, really? Maybe the glitch is like... I mean, we only missed that one little thing that looked like they were shooting like something out, and then that was it. Most of the other stuff has like, so at least this stuff here, you know, is images. It just seems to be like anytime there's just like a static image that has maybe a mouth flap, that's where we're getting the buggy stuff. Anything that has kind of like animation like this seems to be fine. Force 12, 15, no, a lot more than that. Shining in the Darkness. Next is going to be, well, we're not going to play tonight there, but it's going to be Dungeon Master Thernon's Quest on Sega CD, or on Sega, sorry, on TurboGrafx-CD. We've already played the original one. Now we're going to play the kind of the remaster version of it, if you will. Hudson Group, Hudson Soft. I love how they just end with their logo. Alright, so it looks like that's the end of that. At least, you know, it kind of sucks we got the, well, we got three TurboGrafx-CD in a row. So we got Dungeon Master Thron's Quest, and then after that we got Exile. We got 3 TurboGrafx-16. Exactly. That had the Bomberman feel, right? Thing from a warehouse? Yeah, I wish. I played the original Exile. The original Exile started off pretty difficult, but then got easier once you got magic. That game became pretty easy, but the beginning was brutally hard. Especially since, you know, pretty much had to grind to be able to survive the first boss, and you couldn't heal up or anything like that. So you can level up, but you didn't get health when you leveled up, so you're stuck at your current health. All right, so yeah, so that's game number, what is that, 97? Man, we're getting really close to game 100. So that's game number 97 completed. So I'm gonna be calling here for tonight. Obviously, it's a little late to start the next game. Well, wouldn't be able to start much of it. So tomorrow still on holiday because long weekend. So I will be on to start off the Dungeon Master. So we played the original one, so now we're going to be playing the Theron's Quest, which is slightly different. I mean, some of the dungeon layouts are similar, but some of the puzzles are similar, but overall it's a fairly different game. So we're going to play that, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed the end of Dungeon Explorer. It sucks that we got a little bit of graphical glitches, but luckily they weren't too common. Just a couple kind of cameos here and there, a couple mini cutscenes, but at least the main cutscenes were unaffected, so at least there's that. So, but yeah, everybody have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow for the start of Dungeon Master. So have a great night, everybody.